we go. Alright, go ahead and queue us up here. We'll start us off with a normal one. So I can play something maybe a little creative while we get some people in here. What else? Okay, we got all of that going. We got that. It's all good. Hey, everybody. Alright, so I'm just doing a normals just to start off here. I might play something a little different. What's been something people have been asking me to play? I know people like Soraka, people have been asking for Leona.
I will wait for you to be better.
A true hunter never rests.
I know several people have asked me about Zac. I mean, I guess I could try Zac support.
The boss is angry.
The thing is, like, it's the point-click lockdown supports that are really good right now. The guaranteed heavy CC supports, because there's just so many super high damage champions right now that are constantly getting picked. Like, Zac is a good team fight champion. If it's just a bunch of, you know, mid power level, if the fight's going to be going on for a little while, he can bounce around and be disruptive, and that's good. But DF support could be fascinating. Rammus does have a taunt. It's really close range. He might be good against, like, melee assassin type of things. Nasus is good if they have a lot of auto attackers. I mean, I could try Leona. I know a bunch of people have been asking about Leona. Leona's not great into Soraka. I mean, it's just the normals, though. Whatever, we'll give it a roll.
The dawn has arrived.
I mean, Leona does have a really, really short cooldown on her ult, so that is really nice for running around playmaking. I think we'll go with this one for a little bit more move speed. We do have Hecarim, so that's good. I have thought about Hecarim support. I'd have to examine it a little bit closer. He doesn't have any harass in lane, which is a thing. Usually supports that can't do a lot before 6 are kind of problematic. I mean, Skarner was sort of an exception, but Skarner CCs people for much longer than Hecarim does. Like, Skarner would have been decent here. Decent. Just the Soraka with that silence would just be brutal if I tried to flash ult somebody and she silenced me. Alright, let me do, Alright, this looks pretty good. I haven't seen the Challenger series yet, but yeah, I mean, Malzahar, he's going to get played probably in the LCS, and he's probably going to get nerfed. They're going to nerf his minions, probably, which sucks, because I think he's a lot of fun. Hey, Yerldin. Welcome, friend. Alright, so once again, Leona probably not the best here, but this is an okay comp for her. I mean, if you lock someone up, Caitlyn is a good AD carry to pair with her because she can drop a trap right on top of her. Well, people look like they're starting to... If people start getting Warlord or Fervor again and not getting Warlords, then the poke supports might become a lot better. So Sona and Nami might come back into fashion. I don't really like new Alistar. He's okay. I really loved old Alistar. He's probably... I think he was my 3rd or 4th most played champion last season. Need to buff him a little bit. I need to make his stun charge in like 3 stacks probably. 5 stacks is just so long of a delay. Yeah, it's not... I mean, Leona's not a good pick into Soraka. Like I explained early on, it's just people keep asking me to pick Leona. Leona's frankly not a good pick into a lot of things, but... Just playing a normal. I've had like probably 5 different people in comments and on stream over the last couple of days asking me to play Leona, so I try. But one thing that you have to keep in mind... with champion, like, it's not all about winning the lane. Like, we're not going to kill them in the lane, probably. We might. But... a lot of it is about roaming as well. Leona has pretty good roams. Her skill shots are a little bit less reliant than... things like Nautilus, who can just press R and automatically hit them. But, it still is pretty good for roaming. Now, Fizz is going to be difficult to catch out. Maybe Beyond. I thought about Zac. I wouldn't pick Soraka against Leona. You know, it just depends if you get caught. Like, Soraka is a champion where you want to look at their overall composition before you decide whether or not to pick Soraka, if they have Engage. I would not pick Soraka against us if I were their team. Because we have Hecarim, who can get on her really easily and blow her up. And Victor, who can also do a lot of damage. So, I like our composition. Alright, let me go ahead and VOD this so that I can put it up if people want. I'll just have like a normal game. I'll start making like a normal game playlist or something too. I don't know. Maybe I should just make it in the champion playlist and just tell people that it's normal. People are always like, oh, this isn't ranked though. It says ranked in the description. When some of them are ranked and some of them aren't. Anyways, let me go ahead and VOD this. I'll figure out what to do with these normal games after a while. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. Doing a little Leona action here. This is just a normal game. I'm trying it out. I'm going to start opening up my streams with a normal game and try to play things that people have been asking. Because I can't always do it in ranked because some things just aren't as viable in the current metagame at my ELO as other things are. Now, I don't want to hit him there. I'm just trying to push the wave up a little bit. So I just wanted to do a little bit of damage to the minions. So what's going to happen in this lane is it's probably going to be a farm off. If I can catch Soraka, we can put a lot of damage on her. Now, someone in the chat a second ago said Soraka can just silence you whenever you go in, and that's true and not true. If, when you press your E, you also press your Q is already going to be warmed up. So it's already going to be a stun whenever you hit them, so she can't stop that combo. Now, she can stop you from ulting her when you land there, momentarily, but you're going to get your stun off. Now, the problem is also if you push in a lot, which a lot of champions do, then it's really hard to engage as Leona, because obviously you don't want to be under tower, so... It's probably just going to be a farm off, but... we can potentially, roam around a lot. So, you know, a lot of times how I'll win games, I like Ezreal on my team a lot if it's a decent Ezreal, or Caitlyn, and it's not because we get a lot of kills with those champions, although you can get kills with Kate. It's because they're very safe, which means I can roam and make plays in the mid lane or in the jungle. And that's one of the best ways to win games a lot of times, is to win not just your lane, but other lanes. And sometimes winning doesn't mean getting a lot of kills in lane. Winning means winning the game at the end. And so there are lots of ways to do that, but roaming and helping out middle is a big way. And just getting really good vision. I mean, if we get good vision in that jungle, we can invade Sejuani and kill her eventually. Like, maybe we can contest her when her blue buff comes back up in a few minutes. We'll see. But Leona is very good at all ends. She's one of those champions where if you get camped, it's really bad. That's why I don't play her a lot in solo queue. But if you get ahead, or, you know, if it's an even fight, she's quite good at engaging. I'm not going to be able to do much, though, until I get a Sightstone, and then I can start warding for Hecarim. Now, Fizz is difficult to gank in the middle, so if you want to play Leona, I highly recommend picking her into... picking her into mid laners that are very vulnerable, like a Brand or something. Something that's really easy to gank. And welcome to why you don't pick Leona 101. It's really, really bad if you engage like that and they counter gank you. So he came in like the second that the ward went down in the river. Now I should have probably suspected it because they started getting like strangely aggressive there. But that's a very, very common occurrence. And most people in higher elos know you can do that to Leona. Is you just sit on her lane. And whenever she engages, you just go in for the counter engage. And we're pretty lucky we didn't die. We had to use all of our summoners though, so I can't really get aggressive for another like 4 minutes. Like if Sej wraps around here, I can go put a ward up, I suppose. But we're not right here. If he wraps her like all the way around, we're gonna be probably screwed anyways. But I just want a little bit more vision in this area. If you put it here, you can't really get vision of that river.
An enemy has been slain.
I really want to go in on him, but if Sej is here... Sej was not top lane just now, so there's a decent probability she could be here. Go ahead and get that out of there. Now, she does have a reset to get wards really quickly, which is nice. Anything that has an auto attack reset is pretty sweet. I don't know if he's being sarcastic or not. Rumble is very good. I like Rumble. Rumble, in Season 2, I played like 700 games as Rumble. I just played him every game. It was a lot of fun. Okay, as soon as I hit level 6, I would like to try to make a play on Fizz. Fizz is very hard to catch, obviously. Another thing that's kind of holding back Leona in the current meta is that they nerfed early game AD champions because they just butchered early penetration, which I talk about in my metagame analysis video. If you haven't watched that yet, check that out if you want to know, like, why are people playing the champions that they're playing in the current meta, and, you know, what's good in the current meta and stuff like that. It's more than just a tier list. It teaches you how to actually analyze different metagames. I don't have any shields or anything really I can do there. So you know, like Lucian and MF have been nerfed a lot. Okay, I'm just gonna mute him. Like, we backed up as soon as he pinged missing. Pretty sure we backed up as soon as he pinged missing. And we just can't get back fast enough. I can't shield. I mean, I did my whole rotation. I did my E and my Q. It's about, like, 2 seconds of CC. Not even that much, really. It's probably like a second and a half of CC, if that. And it doesn't displace or anything. Oh, I should have upgraded this too. But yeah, because they nerfed MF and Lucian and just anything that is an early game aggression ADC, then you have a lot less kill pressure in lane as Leona. So, you know, when people were playing things like Vayne and Twitch and Caitlyn early on, you can't get a lot of kills 2v2 in lane. So really, your only hope of getting that early game aggression, which is something that Leona is very good at, is to roam a lot of times. People push into tower a lot in this meta too, which means you can't really engage or harass under tower. So a lot of times what happens is what you just saw, right? Which is just me kind of wandering around, just looking at people, and you just get camped. Because that's what also happens in the current meta, is everyone camps bottom lane. So we can win, but I'm just explaining this to you so you know, kind of wonder if you've had a hard time winning as Leona lately, or if I don't play Leona a lot. These are reasons. I shouldn't use that. I should try to... Yeah, they're going to try to dive her. Okay. So I should have saved my ult for that. So that's really how you get a lot of your kills, is you roam middle lane, and you make plays. Oh god, Twitch is gonna come up here and kill him now. Ah, god. And I'm dead. Probably. I should not have even tried to save him. You just can't make those plays. Now Caitlyn might die too. She's gonna have to flash. Like, if I was Janna, I could have gotten him out. But because I'm Leona, I can't peel, really. All I can do is engage. Like, my peel is my engage, and it just doesn't last as long as something like Nautilus or Janna. So that's another example of a problem with Leona, is you can't really save people that are doing dangerous things a lot, which happens like virtually constantly in solo queue. People are always out of position, chasing too far, diving towers, not paying attention to many maps.
An ally has been slain.
The sun always rises.
Killing spree.
Rally to me.
Has been slain.
So I'm doing what I can to make a place.
First light approaches.
And keep in mind, like, you can do most of this with most tanks, what I've been doing. Now, she does have some CC, you know, I have been hitting some of the CC. I mean, she's good. She's good. It's just she has headwinds in this meta. That's all that I'm saying, is some of these headwinds are problematic. Okay, let's go for some more. Well, health actually scales really well on her, because you have resistances is what you get off of your W. You get a lot of resistances. Which is pretty good, so health is nice with Leona.
Rampage.
Hey, thanks Camden, I'm glad you appreciate it. Yeah, I think Malzahar is a lot of fun. I think he's very powerful. I do think he has some limitations, but I think he's very good. I think he will get nerfed probably in 2 or 3 patches. Unfortunately. I think they'll change his minions, where they don't do that much damage.
Rally to me.
You see, we can't really kill our lane that much. You've noticed a lot of the action around the map, we're just, it sucks, like we have to let Twitch free farm, but I mean, that's just, with most lanes against Soraka in the current meta, that's just how it is. They're just going to get free farm until the towers go down, then you can flank them and catch them out later.
Unstoppable. Shut down.
The sun always
So they had that warded, I suppose. That's fine.
feel the sun's glory.
And ward this. It just puts pressure on them, so they don't know if the jungler's coming or not. They don't know where I am as much either. I just keep kind of fading in and out of vision, so they can't keep track if I'm really missing or if I'm just like going up to ward. I know Fizz wants to dive that. I want to see if I can get him.
I will break their line.
There we go. So we got her. Baiting around pink. Baiting around pinks. Now Twitch is not really that strong just yet.
Rally to me.
What?
Ally has been slain.
What? I don't understand why he ran that way. Okay. Now Soraka's dead. I don't have my ult though.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, so I need a bit more CDR. We'll go with that. Well, pinks. I mean, one of the big things that you want to do if you're trying to win is just control vision. So because, you know, we had vision of all that, we knew Soraka was coming, and we were able to set up plays on her bottom lane. So you can do this with any support. I'm sorry to hear that, Alex. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, hot tea is a good suggestion.
The sun always rises.
Has been slain.
I will protect you.
Who's coming? So I needed to ping more for Hecarim. Oh, he smited a minion. That's alright. No. Let's get out, get out, get out. Okay, Twitch is bot. It's better to ping him though, in case.
I will protect you.
Alright, we'll go ahead and get Ionians here. We just want as much CDR as we can get.
An enemy has been slain.
Stay at the vanguard.
Oh, I need to get my advanced sweeper too. I won't forget that. There we go. Sometimes I'm like reading chat, trying to think, you know, if I'm playing a champion I don't play a lot, trying to analyze the game state. I'm juggling a lot of things, so if I ever forget like some things, you know, there's a lot going on in this game that, you know, may not necessarily be going on in all the games that you play. But I do, you know, the best that I can.
Rally to me.
Yeah, we gotta get all this vision out of here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Ever vigilant.
We don't have Victor. Okay, if they're just gonna go middle and not really contest it. Because they didn't have any vision there, they didn't want to go. Like, vision determines so much.
An enemy has been slain. Ace.
Alright, so we're doing alright. Some nice pressure.
Always rises.
Don't forget your Q's and auto attack reset, so if you're taking towers, that helps you take towers a bit quicker. Obviously it doesn't do that extra damage, but it does do the extra hit. Back up a little bit, let the range people do it, and then try to peel as best I can. Yeah, just get out, get out.
Stay at the vanguard.
Okay, so I need to get one more ward. I've only got one, so need to put it around Baron and then back. A little sweep. Get rid of that. Get out, get out. Oh, God. No, we gotta get out. So we could have probably gotten the tier 2, maybe. We could have at least pushed it up to that tower, and then if it was in the tower, we could have maybe rotated a Baron after that. But they wanted to chase kills in middle. I mean, whatever. We're really far ahead, so we might be able to get away with it, but just the correct play is to push up bottom there, and then try to go make a play middle. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and sell this. Control Ward, and we'll move on. Just go for the standard redemption locket on Leona. You don't have to do anything fancy. Hey, Center, it's going pretty well. Just started a little bit ago. This is the first game. Doing a warm-up. I'm going to start each stream from here on out by just playing a normal game. Something that people are requesting. It should still be, I think, I don't know my normal elo. It's probably somewhere around like mid-gold. Honestly, this game doesn't seem that much different from what I typically play. We'll wait till he jumps. Or I wanted to wait until he jumped, but then Sejuani showed up. So this really doesn't seem that much different from what I normally play, honestly, the way it's been the last couple of streams. So I think it's still a pretty good representation of how you can carry in solo queue. Who all's left? Is it just... No, the rat's left too. I'm gonna go ahead and get up here just to back them up. Can't go through the tower though. Oh, I guess we got it. Wow. Oh, they surrendered. They surrendered. Okay. So they could have come up and potentially killed them right there. I was low health. I didn't have any resources left. Well, where's my mouse? What is going on? What? Okay, let me replug in my mouse. I don't know what is going on there. Let's see here. What the actual hell? Let me plug it into a different slot and see if that changes anything. Huh. Well, I might have to restart my computer here, so the stream might go out for a second. But I really don't know, like, what the deal is. Like, it keeps putting it in the upper right. I don't know if that's a, if that's a mouse-specific thing, or if that's, like, a computer thing. It seems like it would be mouse-specific. Like, there's something in the laser that's telling it to go up there. Well, at least it happened at the end of the game. Hold on, it looks like there might be like some cat hair or something. Give me 1 second. Alright, let me see here. See if this helps. me get my dust blower. My duster. Alright, let me see if I switch mouses if it does anything here. You're welcome. Sorry about that. I had to go dust off my old mouse here. Let me see if this works. That's really weird. I've had mouses that have worked for like literally like over 10 years. Like cheap mouses that you buy at Walmart. No, it's not a mouse thing. It's a system thing. Okay, so I've got to restart. So let me restart the system. So stream's going to restart. And sorry about that. I don't know. We back. God bless. Can I not even end that? So I'm not going to be able to end the video. So that Leona footage is not even going to matter for people that have been asking for the Leona. Yeah, I can't end the... I don't think I can... Well, whatever. Unfortunately. Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit. Oh, now it works. What? Can I just... What happens if I just exit out of... Okay, now it's working. Oh, it's... What the heck? I've never seen this. Okay, if I maybe I'll just exit out of Chrome. No, it's something in the system. So if I press Control-Alt-Delete, then I can move it around. Can I stop the recording? I really just want to stop the recording. Just so I can keep that Leona video. This is the weirdest thing I think I've ever seen on my computer. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I've got to restart. I guess we're going to lose the Leona video. Oh, close league? Oh god, for real? Hold on, it's saying close league. Let me see if I can close league and do it. Oh, it did close league. Oh, okay, I've got it. What the heck? Dang it, I still lost the Leona video. Okay, so it's League of Legends that screwed it up. Okay. Okay, I think we got it, right? Alright, I think we're here. Alright. Alright, I think we're here. Alright. Alright. Sadie, my cat's like digging in the closet. Okay, thanks everybody for sticking with me through that. What's this guy talking about? Huh. I didn't think that was too spammy, unless he'd been... spamming a lot. My cat's like digging in the closet. Okay, thanks everybody for sticking with me through that. Sorry, Day Dogs, if you're new. I think that, what's the guy talking about? I think that's fine. Huh. I didn't think that was too spammy, unless he'd been... Got me going through my tools. Alright, so we're queued back up now. Jesus. Okay, well we know how to fix it. If that happens again, we can fix it. It's not a big deal, I just didn't know how to fix it. Exactly. It was Leona's fault. I'm with you there, Eric. It was Leona's fault. She messed up my mouse. Dang it. I wanted that Leona footage. I guess I can refer people to the stream and not the individual VOD if they want to see that Leona game, even though there's a glitch out on it. Yeah, let me go in. I like going in through this because then I can't see the likes and dislikes. So if there's any dislikes, hey Firefox, then it doesn't get to me. So I like coming in this way. Okay, we're gonna ban Twitch.
I'm on to you.
Yeah, so I mean the TLDR on Leona, it was good that game. I made some plays, but I don't feel like there was anything that I did that Nautilus could not have done was the thing.
We must.
We just sorry, Jamie, we just started doing this Nightbot thing.
Now I'm just mad.
People fear what they cannot understand.
I agree, Jamie. Thank you. It can give people links too. That's the difference. Is YouTube doesn't let normal people post links unless you're admins, and I don't think I can change that. I don't know if I would want to change that because people would come in spamming links and things. So Nightbot would be able to give them a link to certain videos if Celaguar's not here, or he's busy doing something or whatever. It just seems like a good thing, but there's going to be some speed bumps along the way. Alright, so we're just going to do Janna here, I think. We've got the Vayne. They're not going to have a high pressure lane because they have a Tristana. They have two assassins. Well, Yasuo's kind of an assassin, but they have one big time assassin. Which means that we don't want to do Nami here. To babysit the Vayne. Janna is probably the best option. Okay, let's go ahead and put this on here. Or people want to know, like, my, which runes I use, they can link them to my op.gg rune page, and things like that. Hey, Gonzalo, welcome, friend. We can make Boris an exception. Maybe. I will try Zac in a normals game. I mean, if the meta shifts a little bit and the damage gets toned down, I could see Zac being like a good control type of champion. Because he does like good AoE teamfight damage, but it's really hard for him to get on highly mobile assassins. Nice, good job, Jamie. Yeah, Janna's really good. I mean, I've almost got a 60% win rate with her, and I've got like a 54% with Nautilus, and then everything else is like under 50 right now. So, now granted, once again, you know, with the stats, I say this every stream, you have to be very careful when you're analyzing statistics. So the reason why, I mean, Janna's good, straight up, first of all, but also I picked Janna into winning teams. So when my team has the higher scaling champions, I play Janna a lot. And so the high scaling champions like Vayne, Twitch are super powerful right now. And so some of it's Janna. Some of it's Janna, but also some of it is just we have better compositions when I play Janna most of the time. It's like I explained before, last season, Janna had a really low win rate when I played her before she even got nerfed, and it was because the meta was very different. So that was when Alistar was super strong, Tahm Kench was very strong, I remember who else, I think Nami was really strong in that meta. A lot of champions are really good. So I only played Janna when people played Vayne, and so I had like a 42% win rate with Janna because Vayne was awful before they gave her a series of buffs throughout the year. So just because a champion that you have has a low win rate or a high win rate, you have to think about the situations where you're picking that champion. So with Janna right now, it's usually when we have Vayne or Twitch or Caitlyn, all of which are good. Like I'm not going to pick Janna with something like Nautilus or something like Tristana or Ezreal or something like that, although Ezreal can be good. So basically, I mean, Malzahar is my trash collector right now. Someone has to be the trash collector, and they're going to have a low win rate, probably. And what I mean by the trash collector is you have to be willing to go in there and just say, you know what? This is a terrible comp, but it's not quite bad enough to dodge. So we've got to try to win. Here's what I'm going to do. And so you have a pretty low, a lower percent chance to win just based off the team comp, but you have to pick somebody to play. And so that's the person that gives you the highest win percent chance, but your overall percentage is still lower because the composition's just not good. Does that make sense? So like Malzahar has been my guy lately, who is the go-to if your team is not really that strong. Because you need more damage, or because you don't have any CC and you really need something to lock somebody down, or because they have Vayne or Twitch. Okay, let me go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're going to play another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a little Janna action. We have the superior scaling comp for the most part. We have the Vayne. So all I have to do is keep them off Vayne late game, and we should win. I have the old Veigar support. I might go Mikhail's pretty early if Veigar gets going. Yeah, I don't like picking Janna with EZ for a couple of reasons. So number one, EZ doesn't have a lot of kill threat early because he goes tier. Someone on the stream asked me, they said that Janna and EZ is like a huge snooze fest. Janna's not very good with, she's okay with anybody, but the problem with EZ is he doesn't have any kind of threat or aggression early. And he's very safe, so you don't need to pick something to babysit him. He can farm from a very long distance with his Q. So that means, in theory at least, that you should be able to roam. So you want to pick something that roams really strong, like Nautilus or Malzahar, because you can go roam, and in theory your AD carry shouldn't be missing that much CS. Whereas like with Vayne, you don't want to pick Malzahar or Nautilus ideally because you're not going to be able to roam as much because you have to babysit her. And it's fine to babysit her because if you farm it out, you're going to win the late game, most likely. So I suppose I should have exhausted that. I don't know. I didn't think she was going to go that all in.
As you wish.
If she gets stunned again, I've got to exhaust probably Veigar. I don't know, one of them.
Upon the wing.
An ally has been slain.
Tranquility.
What happened? 2v1 top? Interesting. Yeah, no one else has an assist. That was just a straight up 2v1. Yasuo gets a kill top. That's alright though.
In harmony.
Or as Whitney Houston might say, it's not right, but it's okay. We don't know where Veigar is. He may have backed. I don't really want to go up and find out. We're looking on CS, 35 to 33. Okay, so as long as we're close on CS, that's all good. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Plat.
Upon the wing. As you wish.
Okay, good.
Ease.
Executed.
I just didn't have any mana left to do anything. I mean, I guess I could have maybe exhausted her there. I should have just run away and not even tried to save her, so I didn't give her 2 kills.
Breathlessly.
An enemy has been slain.
Go ahead and go with that. Nice. Okay, well, Fiora won the 1v2 now, so that's good. Yeah, that Vayne knockback on the Triss was pretty sweet. Not gonna lie. Pretty well done.
Swiftly.
There really wasn't a safer place to back. I mean, she could have tried to go over here, but Cat could have come around that way. I need this experience. One thing I need to work on too is like how to maximize experience. Even when I go roam.
As you wish.
Okay, he's going for...
With ease.
Yeah, I can't do that because he could stun me and Cat can just jump over that wall. You know. That's why I ward right there also, so that I know. God. They might dive. Whoa. Like jumping around, get like 300 ping. Okay, let's drop him back down. Alright.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Okay, that means I get Vagar's pink here, if he wants to do that. Or I don't, because they're going to come camp.
Upon the wing.
You gotta be ready for the Fiesta bottom. That just happens. Like, everybody camps bottom every game. I described why in my metagame analysis video. If you ever wondered why is that happening on this patch, I describe it pretty well, I think. Damn it. Like, literally, I'm pressing... Dude. This lag right now. I've got to get out of Chrome here in a second. Okay, let me... I don't know what is causing all that lag.
Breathlessly.
Something spiking me up to like 300 or 400. What is going on? Like, why is League's... What is going on with League? First my mouse is freaking out, and now... Okay, that seems to be better. There we go. You would think just like one window being open would not mess up Google Chrome that much. I think it's better. Thanks, Alex. Thanks for stopping by even though you're sick. I appreciate it.
Shut down.
This cat is just like never in her lane. We've got to get this tower. I mean, Karma can't really do that much damage to towers though.
Upon the wing.
To be fair, we've got to go help her.
Never fall.
Yeah, I might need to rush Mikhail's before redemption just to get people out of that Vagar stun. Because that's just like really deadly with Katarina.
Ally has been slain.
Looks like that's why he's maxing too. Which makes sense to support Vagar. So I don't usually go for that item first, but against this Vagar stun, who's maxing stun, I feel like I kind of have to. Why is he still there fighting, dude? Come on. Pin him into that. Pin him into that. Oh, ho, ho.
Breathlessly.
Alright. Roam up here. We need to try to get control of this area. Oh my god, I'm getting like to 500 lag again. What is going on? Is the stream acting weird because of that? I haven't had any internet troubles in quite a long time. Now, it was storming outside earlier, so that could be a thing. Yeah, I'm like jumping around.
Slain.
Of course there's 5 people in your lane, man. Like, you can't be shocked by this. We have wards everywhere. Okay. Well, maybe it's not the internet then. It's the milliseconds. I don't know.
Your turret has been destroyed.
As you wish.
Okay, well that means it's not my internet if the stream's not lagging. I don't know. I'll have to investigate after this. It seems fine now. Maybe I left some crazy programs running. I don't know. Yeah, I'll close out of all my other games. I mean, I have a pretty beast system. So it's not usually a deal.
With ease. Never falter. Breathlessly.
Dude. It's like 75 gold. Just chill. I don't want like Ivern to come creeping. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of that ward.
Upon the wind.
You just want to get rid of all their vision. It makes them suspicious. They're like, why is he getting rid of that ward? Are they about to take it? Where is he? Where's Graves?
Enemy double kill.
This Katarina is just like murdering everybody because she's getting all this extra CC from the Veigar and the Ivern. Dude, we can't.
As you wish.
There's literally like basically a 3v5.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy is unstoppable.
Graves is like, I don't know what you guys are doing, man. I jumped in 2v4. You can also. Well, we could, but...
With ease.
Oh, we need an answer for Cat.
Breathlessly.
It's because I don't know what it is. Like, people are just goofing something up. I mean, Ivern's making it very difficult to kill them, but at the same time... Dude, what the...
Swiftly.
This Graves, like, literally jumped into 4 people. He doesn't have a single tank item, which most Graves don't. But that's not... It's not what we need to do. You need to catch people out. Once again, I mean, this is such a common theme. This is why I have to play Malzahar so much. I mean, even though this is a good comp, with Janna, like, we don't have any crowd control. Like, nobody has crowd... Like, just nobody plays champions with crowd control anymore. That's why you have to Malzahar and Nautilus almost every game. Now, we could still come back and win just off of our raw power, but it's going to be harder now because Katarina's really fed. And it's hard to deal with that as support if you don't have crowd control.
As you wish. Swiftly. With ease.
Can't really contest that though. I mean, Fiora is doing a lot of damage. I have to wait on Katarina to try to go in. Now, she did almost completely melt Katarina right there. Or not Katarina, but Ivern. What the hell? Are you serious? Not even an ult? God bless. Maybe I just need to start banning Cat. I mean, I thought I could at least ult her away. I thought she'd have to use her ult before she killed me, but no. Just a QE. 1,000 damage. Well, I obviously should have just let it go. I just didn't know her damage threshold was that high. No, we could still win. Hey, Vayne, run him down, Vayne. Alright, Vayne's kind of going off here. Graves is getting towers, I guess, which is good.
Swiftly.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Jeez, this is a play. I need to get Locket immediately. For more survivability. Redemption's just too slow here. Maybe I should unlock it first. I don't know. I need Mikhails to get people out of that Veigar stun, though.
Breathlessly.
Just need to not die. I just have to stay really, really far back from Katarina. I mean, once I get a Locket, it should help some.
Upon the wind.
Who's he talking to? Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Breathlessly. With ease.
I mean, I tried to get her out of there. That's such a close range, though. I don't even know if I can get Mikhails now. I didn't realize this range was that close now. Look at that. It's like 200 range. You have to be right next to somebody. I don't know. I wanted to get Mikhails for that, but that's just really, really bad on the range. I thought it was going to be like 700.
Harmony.
Did they say that in the patch notes? They lowered the range? Because I could have sworn it used to be further than that. It just felt so awkward. I was trying to get the Fiora out of there, but that's like almost the length of Veigar's cage. Like, if she's on the other side of the cage, I can barely even get to her with that. Oh, is Sadie? Yeah, she is back there. Sadie's keeping it real. I mean, we've got people splitting both side lanes. And they're just walking it up middle into our inhibitor. I have no idea. I need to be pinging people back out of these side lanes. I'm just falling asleep here, like on the job. Like, you can't just assume people are going to know, like, what to do. Yeah. So I should have... Okay, first of all, Mikhail's is garbage. I'm never getting that item again. It's just that range is absurdly low. And second of all, I needed to ping them back. Like, it doesn't seem like you should have to do that, right? Like, people are splitting these side lanes when they're going to walk it right up middle in plain view. But you do. You have to ping everything. So I just need to be much more diligent in watching my mini and pinging everything. Hey, Mr. Oscar. Well, I mean, I guess we can come back.
An enemy has been slain.
As you wish.
I do have a teleport with Yasuo. Like, Karma has to be the one. Put the W on her, man. What? You W first. Like, the Karma combo, if you've never played Karma, is you go in with your E, your shield, and then you W them to start the stun timer, and then you hit them with the slow, and then they get triggered by the W. Or, if the W is going to go off, you wait until the W goes off, then you hit them with a mantra Q, and it does an obscene amount of damage, if you're mid-Karma. And Graves used his smite on something random.
Swiftly.
Yeah, we're just giving it up. So if you're a jungler, don't use your smite on random things. If you could get a Baron or a Dragon after a fight, don't use your smite. The smite is very, very little damage most of the time. And, like, depending on which smite you use, it has, like, some marginal effects. It's not worth giving up a Baron, because if he had his smite there, we could have Baron before they got there. We do a lot of burst damage with Fiora, Graves, and Vayne on the Baron. So, basically, he used a smite probably while he was trying to fight this Katarina here, when she was at, like, 20% health. And if he would have saved it, we could have gone straight to Baron and gotten it. So just don't do that. There's so many junglers that just use all of their abilities. They just use smite, not even thinking, okay, what happens after we win this?
In harmony.
Make sure we don't get flanked over here by Cat. Okay, there she is. That's fine.
With ease.
So I probably should have just gone Redemption before. It's not even get them to Kills Crucible. It's just not going to save people. It doesn't have the range to be effective most of the time. You have to get so close to somebody to try to save them, and by then it doesn't matter. Like, you know, if they stun somebody with a Veigar stun, like right here, and by the time I can walk over there and get the Mikhails on them, they're already going to be dead. It doesn't take the full 2 seconds of Veigar stun to kill somebody. It takes like 1 second, usually, or less. Team C stun, spams all their abilities, dead. And so,
As you wish.
it's not going to help them. People need to get a QSS. Okay, Vayne got one. Where's Cat? Just too fed. I need to probably start banning Katarina.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
We saw him CC for Katarina. I need to just... Even though Janna's really good with Vayne... I mean, Malzahar is okay, because you can do so much damage that people can't really fight you early on. So that kind of covers. Get in there. God, we have to get kills there. Get him. I don't know. And people aren't building tanks either. That's the thing, is people, like, everyone is picking in every lane these, like, fighter damage champions. Either assassins or things that are kind of like assassins, like Fiora. Although Fiora is kind of... That's not really tank. That's not tank enough. People just aren't picking CC and they aren't picking tanks. And those are the two things that win solo queue most of the time. CC, tanks. You gotta have one of those. We have none of them in any lane.
Upon the
I mean, Graves can be good. Like, all of these champions can be good. But someone has to pick a tank or a CC. At least. You need at least 2 people on your team that can do those things. I have no idea why Graves engaged EJ. I don't know. He wants to be a tank, but he's not.
swiftly.
To be fair, we don't have engage though. That's the problem. Like, he's playing like he's a tank. That's another thing, is people think they're tanks, but they're not. Like, they want to go ahead and start fights a lot of the time as Riven or Fiora or Master Yi or whatever, but they're not. Baron's in 50 seconds, but I think we just have to give it up and just try to fight him. I mean, Fiora is kind of our ticket. I feel like she's the one person, if she gets enough lifesteal and enough MR, then she might be able to win. I mean, overall, their damage is pretty low outside of Katarina. Like, Yasuo is like a Frozen Mallet build. Graves can potentially do a lot of damage. Vayne can do damage. I mean, at least Vayne got a QSS and a Hex Drinker.
With ease.
So it's still totally possible to win it. I shouldn't die this much as Janna, but like literally she kills me so fast. Like she kills everybody so fast. It's really hard to position correctly. Now obviously there have been times like when I was trying to contest that pink ward that were bad. We can't hold vision there. There's no way we could contest that Baron. We have 2 inhibitors down. You just have to give him things sometimes and just hope he can win. Hecarim. I don't like Malphite because he's a one-trick. Like after he does his R, he doesn't do anything else. Hecarim. Very high persistent damage, very tanky, very long range, AoE, CC. Couldn't get my exhaust off fast enough. It's just so hard to like see Cat too visually. She's so small and she jumps right into the middle of everything. And she just kills people so fast. I just need to ban Cat, I think. It's just too much of a risk. I agree, attack. They let us in that. They kept us in that game a lot longer than we should have been in that game, but it's hard to really say like what happened in that game. Obviously, I got caught out. I died way too many times. I'd have to watch the replay. I don't feel like there was a moment that was like, like this is where we threw. There were a few fights where Cat got a water recess and killed people. Maybe it was that mid lane when I got caught out with, or I didn't get killed, but Katarina got killed mid lane. I don't really know. Yeah, I needed to exhaust Cat, but once again, she stays really far back. And it's really hard to keep track of her visually because she jumps around so much, and she just zaps. It's like instantly. And she has such a small unit frame, and she jumped right into the middle of a huge mess of people, so I can't click on exhaust on her fast enough a lot of the times. Either because she's behind other people's frames, or I just can't see her. She just kills you so fast. Like, I think I had to channel the ult just to keep them away from... keep them away from the Nexus. And then I locketed, and then she came in. I just didn't see her fast enough, I think, was just the deal. So I should have exhausted her, but I just can't get to her a lot of the time. By the time I can, she's already killed people and gets resets and just jumps back out. Make sure I have enough disk space. That's fine. I mean, let me look. I know there's a lot of things I messed up in that game. My computer's thinking about a right click. What is going on?
I will wait for you to be better.
I can't click on this? I can't click on anything outside of League. I can click on OBS. I click on that. Can't click on these things. What the hell is going on?
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you.
Oh, delete. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're going to play another game of League of Legends. I'm the strategy professor. All right, let me see.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
We do what we must.
Pop quiz, where's Katarina right now? I can't see her. Let me see. I'm just gonna go ahead. Okay, they banned Cat. Okay, so Vayne and Twitch are up. I'm playing Malzahar. Like, I can't see where Katarina is. I don't see her on the minimap. I don't see her in all this mess. There's Graves. I guess she's right here. Hiding behind Yasuo? No, that's Trist. I can't, even with the game paused right here, I cannot see where Katarina is. There's Graves, Ivern. Oh, there she is. Is that her? And she's got this crazy skin, too, that I'm not used to looking at. Okay, there she is. Maybe I'm just not used to seeing that skin enough. Okay, so still can't see. She's like over here now, kind of out of the screen. There she goes. Okay, I'll blow everybody back. There she is. Channeling. Okay, so she jumps literally right on top of me in front of all this other stuff. I guess I could have just spammed exhaust, but just her jump did half my health. And then I locketed. Yeah, I could have exhausted her in there. I should have. I was just too slow. I just couldn't keep up with her with everything that was going on. Hey, Attack. Thanks for stopping by. Tahm Kench's pretty good against Malzahar. So is GP, so that's annoying. Okay, I just couldn't, I don't know, just, but old man, I couldn't see her, focus her out or whatever. Yeah, I mean, Tahm Kench is pretty good. Who's their mid laner? Vel'Koz, probably. So we're going to be sitting on this Vel'Koz, probably. I mean, Tom's pretty good against Malzahar. You just have to play around it. GP's good against him, too. But, I mean, your first pick, you've got to give up something. Tahm Kench is an extremely rare pick. Oh, it's GP support. Or is it? It's Vel'Koz support. Okay, much better. Okay, so we can actually get a lot of kills in this lane. Hey, Pyro Pro. Welcome, friend. You just have to play around it. A lot of times, Tahm Kench, especially a top Tahm Kench, will probably use his eat offensively. Hey, Connie Chan. Yeah, I'm not excited about seeing, never excited about Malphite, but, you know, you can't dodge every game. There's always going to be at least one champion, it seems, that's questionable. I do like Draven, actually. I think Draven's going to be really solid next patch. I'm going to release a patch notes video tonight. Once the stream ends, I'll go ahead and I'll go over all the patch notes. I'll tell you what I think is going to be good, how it affects the metagame, all that stuff. the jungle is very difficult to quantify because they're lowering the experience in the jungle. What did I do? Oh, damn it. Do I have any masteries then? What the hell is this page? Do I have move speed? I do have move speed, I think. I do have move speed. Dang it, I didn't look at my mastery page. Okay, well, I don't have a keystone. We'll give him a little handicap. But I do think Draven... Okay, so what happened, I think, was I played another AP support. Oh, no, that was when I was doing AP Ziggs. That's right. And I accidentally, like, screwed with the Malzahar page, and I forgot to change it back. That's what it was, when I played AD Ziggs yesterday. Well, we can't do anything about it. We'll just have to fix it after this game. I should have gone up and pressured them more. They're playing very scared. There we go. So if you just walk up and drop minions, if they don't run immediately, they're going to die. Where's the jungler? Shyvana. Okay. I mean, Malphite's not the worst champ. I don't like seeing him, but he is straightforward. He can initiate. So at least he has that. He does have initiation. He does have CC. He's got that. I think if you're going to build Malzahar, going straight like all AP Malzahar, or Malphite rather, could be the way to go. Because then you're a burst mage that has CC. That's useful. Nice. Where's... Okay, so Shiv just died. I need to be watching the mini better to keep track of where she is. I mean, we just keep pushing in, though. We're crushing them on CS. Look at that CS just differential, though. Thanks, Connie Chan. I appreciate it. They were trying to bully him out. He's having to use his mana to farm with. Or to farm. Maybe I should be leveling up E. I don't know. The minions are so strong. I think you have to max W first, but there's an argument for E because E's just point click if it's going to be under tower a lot. If they don't have a lot of sustain. Like, Ziggs is not going to have a lot of sustain, so maybe I should have been leveling E first. Because he's not going to have warlords or anything like that. So that could help push him out of lane, but we're already murdering him in CS. I don't know. The minions are just so good for taking dragons, towers, just everything. God, those caster minions that were murdering me. So I think I just don't have a mastery, a keystone for this, but I think I have the other stuff. I don't know what I was doing. I was tinkering with the masteries, trying to play for Ziggs AD carry, and I goofed something up. So I'll just have to look after this. So I can fake people out. Maybe I should just use one minion on it, so that I still have another one. I don't have to use both and try to go all in if they're that close. That's something I should probably be doing. Is so you like E, do one minion, they're gonna run away, and then save another one to continue zoning them even when the E's on cooldown after they run. Let me try it out. Let's see. So even though we're not getting kills down here, we've got like double his CS. And Ziggs kind of has a hard time farming under tower because he doesn't have AD, and his little passive can actually mess up his CS under tower. God, those bombs last forever. So I meant to, if I put the Malefic Visions on him, I'd cast those before I could get the Malefic Visions off. Maybe it was on cooldown. I thought I pressed it, but I must have goofed it up. Then it probably would have killed Vel'Koz, or he would have had to... He already flashed earlier. I may have killed him. The minions. I don't know. I think rushing Rylai's is probably the correct move the vast majority of the time, because it just has so much utility that's slow. Like, people can never chase you because you just drop a minion, and as you're running away, it slows them, and every time it hits them, it generates more minions, and so it just keeps slowing them and chasing them down. So it's almost like a perma-slow when you're running away. So that's one of the main things, aside from the fact that it just slows people naturally and helps you run them down and kill them. It's also fantastic peel for when you're trying to get people out of hot situations. You just drop the minions and run away with them. That gives him a lot more CC and versatility. Also, I've been kind of disenchanted with Redemption lately. People just don't use it, like they don't stand in the correct place. Ah, damn it. That was the wrong thing. I should have E'd first. Or I should have just ulted him. Yeah, I need to go ahead and go ward while I wait on these. We'll get another chance here in a second. He got his Adoration, though. Nice. 560 gold off of that. Okay, I didn't have Exhaust. All the Summoners were used. I think that's all we could do. He's not going to clear that. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's not great about Draven, is that his movements are kind of predictable. But at lower elos especially, he's really hard to play, but people won't punish you. Like, they'll know where your axe is going, but they won't think, huh, I can hit him with stuff when he's going there. The thing that I like about him at lower elos is it makes it a lot easier for people to last hit CS, because he gets so much extra AD. And that's going to get even better now, because he's going to get flat AD on his Q. A lot of extra flat AD in the next patch, which I'll talk about in the patch notes that I'm going to release later tonight. But this is something I'm going to be doing more with Malzahar too, is just trying to control this bush against lanes that we can actually kill. This is obviously a lane where we can get some kill pressure. God, there's Shiv. I can't. I'm gone. I guess I didn't need to exhaust there. It's kind of a waste. Didn't have flash. Yeah, as soon as GP ulted, we should have just run. I was thinking I could go forward and ult, but I forgot my ult was on cooldown, so I was looking over reading the chat and I wasn't keeping up. Yeah. I think Redemption's going to be overpowered in professional play, but I think it's going to be very lackluster for... I don't know. It can be really powerful, but it just doesn't get leverage nearly as much. I even started pinging it a lot whenever I put it down, and people still don't stand in it. What that last tower hit didn't hit him. Damn it. I forgot Ziggs can kill it when it's that low. They're gonna nerf Ziggs too eventually. I'm not sure if that's necessary, but... Okay, yeah, he's gone, I think.
You have slain an enemy.
I should have probably, like, run. As soon as... I think Ziggs flashed for that.
Has destroyed a turret.
So I think it was right to flash ult there, but I should have canceled it and dodged the Ziggs move instead of just sitting there through it. I need this experience, but I also need to go middle. Dang it, Ziggs is going to get this. He's going to get it. Kha'Zix is up here. I don't even know. He's just like hanging out in their woods while they're taking our jungle. Or while they're taking our just base. They're getting every objective now. Not again. Not again! Shyvana takes things very quickly. Ziggs obviously takes towers very quickly. Oh. I had to die there.
Enemy rampage.
This is why you don't camp top lane. I talk about a meta-analysis video. Like, obviously, we're the ones screwing up a lot of this stuff down here, but... Like, they're making plays bottom and middle, and they get all these towers. We're camping top, and we just now got one tower, and that's it. Like, that's the problem in the current meta. A major problem is that... bottom lane, you just get so many more rewards when you actually get kills versus top lane. So yeah, top lane, they get kills, sure, and then they just got a tower, but we're missing 2 towers bot, and they've got 2 dragons, and they're similar on kills. I haven't tried new Warwick yet. Let's, you know, try to get vision up. So we can still win. Obviously, I messed up bottom. I'm not saying that it's like the jungler's fault for not coming down here. Get better wards down. We would have killed that Shyvana. Shyvana's not tanky yet. She's got all damage. But Tom came out of the corner there, saved her. We'll go ahead and sell this and get this. Tom came out of the corner, saved her. Annie, it's tough to say. Like, we didn't see Tom. Annie was waiting to chain her stun with mine perfectly, but it also gave Tom a chance to show up. I think buffing the bottom tower would be helpful, at least a little bit. Or just, like I said before, if there was something to do on the top side of the map that actually mattered, like if Rift Scuttle gave, like, Baroned up cannon minions or something, if they came down the lane, like, gave a lot of extra pushing power, if it was just, like, really impactful to have that Rift Herald buff. The Rift Herald buff just right now just doesn't matter the vast majority of the time. So there's no reason to go top. Like, if there were more priority things to do in the top lane, then maybe. Like, if both top and dragon were both, you know, equally important strategically, it would open up and be pretty cool to see, like, because people, do you want to protect the top or do you want to protect the bottom? And there could be different strategies for it. Like, so maybe bottom is stacking dragons. Top lane could be, like, early game push power or something. Just some kind of alternative buff that matters to make people actually care about the other side of the map. Like, good people that are making well-informed decisions. Can't hit GP. There we go. We'll go ahead and AFK push this up. Oh dang, that was a bit late on that. I feel like it doesn't really last for 4 seconds. the curse, but I really like controlling the Rift Herald because it gives you faster rotations, which is nice. Okay, so we definitely want to level up this next. Then we want Rylai's. We'll get a couple control wards. We'll see what we want to do next. Probably Watchers for 4 wards. Eye of the Watchers. And I don't know. I mean, going... I've been wanting to try a Proto Belt out. Could be bad. I mean, it's less damage than Leandri's. They are going to have some tanks. Maybe I just go Leandri's. Just say, you know what, I'm not going to have as much CDR. I don't like it, but the Rylai's is just so important. I mean, Redemption is good, but I need to control this area. You get Vision around Baron. People just weren't patient enough. Okay, we still ended up getting him. I'm gonna grab this thing if you don't want it. Okay, good. That was smart of him to wait on me. That was worth a shot. We did get his ult out of it, so that's good. How'd they even have that warded? I guess... I don't know where they threw a ward. I guess they probably warded where I was. So that's what I think I need to be doing more to close out games, is just directing people to go do... to just like set up plays like that. Like just catch people in rotation in the woods. Have someone split. And then catch them out in rotations in the woods with somebody else. Just small advantages like that. They have a lot of zone power. Ah. If he would have brought it back immediately. I wish the minions could attack wards also. That'd be a little overpowered. Shit, how did I... Damn it, sorry for the cuss word. I didn't... How was I not in range off of that? That's stupid. I'm dead. Yeah, we should have gotten out of that Baron pit a bit faster. I have to go. I don't know. I think Malzahar support is... He's gonna get nerfed eventually. Gosh, they're all low. Okay, we got him. Oh, we got the Ziggs. Is he going AP Mouse? Not really, sort of. Okay, nice. Oh, God. Okay, we got him. Stop that Shiv. Oops. Oh, God.
Shut down.
I gotta try to stall. Well, I tried to stall for the Kha'Zix, but it's gonna be too late, probably. Or, yeah, right there, right there, right there. I think we can end it. Maybe. We can at least get some towers out of it. I mean, the Malphite Annie is nice. Okay, we got it. Woo! Alright, let me see here. What did I do? Ranked match history. Wait, no, is it collection? I can't even keep track. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is what I was working with. So that was the problem. Okay, let me rename this. I think I might need to be like switch up my Malzahar pages some. This one. So I think going for having a Deathfire touch option if I'm going to go AP. It's probably something I'm interested in. And then maybe if I want to be tankier, I could go, like if I'm going to have to be like a tank on the team, which Malzahar can do that, build tanky items. I mean, he's not an amazing tank, obviously, his base stats aren't great for it, but sometimes you have to do what you have to do. If you just need to flash ult in there and just not die. That move speed through brush and river is extremely good for rotating. Health is good for all ends early, and then this cooldown reduction is obviously amazing. You can Courage of the Colossus for your ults. Let me see here. Put these back. So I don't know, there's a lot of different ways you can build him, so I'm just putting these in here really quickly. Let me see. I could see one where you would want If you don't think you're going to have a lot of kill in your own lane, you could go for the extra CDR. And then this for rotations. Not that, this. That could be like a rotations build, maybe? Yeah, I think that could be good for rotations. So if we're against like a Janna or something, there's just no way we're going to kill him in lane. You know, having that extra pressure, if we don't need to be a damage threat, it might be better if they have a mid laner that's really exposed and easy to kill. We could get this for the extra movement speed, more flashes with this, and more ults with the intelligence. So we'd be giving up some damage here by doing that. But sometimes you just need to rotate and make plays, and it's okay if you don't do as much damage. Having the extra CDR is quite nice also. You don't have as much early game damage, but if you're going Rylai's anyways, then having that CDR can make up for missing some of it from earlier. Try that out. I'll go one more here. So if you want like scaling damage, then maybe you'd go for something like this. Let's see. You didn't want the lethality, but you wanted to be able to roam. Go with that. Okay, let's go ahead and play some more. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that all that was tidied away. Hey, White Knife. Jeez, we're running pretty light tonight, huh? Guess I'll throw a like in there. Maybe people were busy with school or something. The night is kind of young. Alright, let me see here. Yeah, Bond of Stone is pretty useless right now. Huh. Heimerdinger would be fun. I like pet supports. They should just make the entire area on his grenade a stun. I think maybe for an ultimate that would be okay. No, maybe that's it. A bunch of people are just watching other stuff tonight. That's fine. Yeah, my university starts back on the 23rd.
Are you certain?
No cure for fools.
Yesterday the games were mixed. We started off kind of rough, but we ended up okay. I think we ended up gaining Elo total.
They fear me.
Hey, thanks, Danny. I appreciate it. Best build for Nautilus against Zyra?
People fear what they cannot understand. I'm on to you.
I mean, I think just rushing, probably Locket, either Locket or Redemption. You want to build Locket, Redemption on Nautilus. I mean, you could also rush Zezorot Portal if you want to. Tom Kench making a comeback. Nautilus is okay into Nautilus is okay into Zyra. Hey, thanks Dan for subbing too. I didn't hear the O's because I had to close out. And Google was making me lag. Google Chrome. So sorry I didn't give you a shout out a second ago, Dan. I had to close my dashboard. Not sure if Nightbot is logged in either. Okay, so sorry, Sogwar, if you were, yeah, like I said, we're gonna tinker with the bot. I know it was acting weird earlier. Oh, God. Varus. Dang it, I thought we banned Cat. Oh, it was LeBlanc is what we banned. The purple people. This is really bad. Well, I guess we just Malzahar. I don't know. I mean, Malzahar's pretty good with Varus. If anything's good with Varus, it would be Malzahar. Okay, so what do I... So I want to... We're not going to be able to kill bottom, so I want to roam... That's probably fine. Okay, thank God someone dodged. I really did not like our team comp there. Alright, I'm just going to wait 1 second. Bye, Malzahar. Oh, it was Braum mid? That's weird though, because a bunch of people were watching. Maybe people are watching the Obama farewell speech. Is that what's going on? Because we did have quite a lot earlier. You know, we were up to like 40, something like that. Then we just kind of been creeping south, but then there's not that many. There weren't any dislikes last time I looked. So I don't know. Maybe people were just checking other things out. Malzahar has been very popular on the channel. People have been wanting to figure out how to play him. And for good reason. Yeah, he's already one of my most viewed of all time. Malzahar #1. He's at 3,000 views. Oh gosh. Hey, thanks, White Knife. I appreciate it.
I will wait for you to be better.
I don't know. I'll try to spend a lot of tomorrow, like, working on a better thumbnail and just coming up with some better quality of life stuff. Like, maybe at the end of the VODs, like, putting links to other VODs and things like that, if I can figure out how to do that.
Going.
Was that fear I smell? Are you certain?
Did they add 80 scaling to Yasuo Z? I don't remember seeing that in the patch notes. Yeah, I don't see that. Unless it's like on the PvE, things they might do in the future. That's not in this patch. Scaling on the E. I mean, I don't think these are going to change the meta that much. There's a couple of them that are interesting. Hey, thanks, JT. Well, we've got that going for us. Okay, gotcha. Maybe we're just chilling tonight, I guess. That's fine. Jungle Twitch, eh? I think it's just Mal's. I want to do Nautilus here, but Ari can get away from his missile really well. Alright. We're not killing him in lane. I think I want the CDR DFT build that I'm trying out now. So we go for this for kind of the scaling damage. We lose a little bit here, but we get the extra CDR, which lets us get Rylai's without getting punished too hard early on. Huh. I don't know, Guillaume. I'll have to think about it. I'm not a Yasuo expert. I think if they're lowering the base... That's a huge lower on the max, though. I don't know what he maxes. If he maxes his E first, that's pretty big. That's 150 to 100. Pretty big jump there. I don't know. I'll have to check out the PBE. Some of those things don't come to fruition, though. Like, they had some stuff on the PBE that looked like they were going to massacre AP Shaco. But then they took it off. I mean, one of the biggest changes to the metagame is going to be the jungle experience changes, and I'll have to think about how that's going to affect it. Poppy getting majorly nerfed is going to be a big thing, too. I mean, she's losing 60% uptime on her shield, and she's losing like 50% of the damage on her all-in ult. So, I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, Poppy getting nerfed is going to be a big deal. Draven's going to be a lot better. I think people are playing him a lot tonight because they think he's been buffed already, and he has not. It's not until tomorrow. So yeah, Nautilus would be good here in theory, but the problem is, like I said, Ahri has multiple jumps to get away from the missile, so it's really hard to convert. Like if I go middle and press a missile on Ahri, then she's probably going to get away. But if I go middle and Malzahar ult Ahri... Cho'Gath's not tank. Okay, good to know, bro.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
She's not getting away from Malzahar ult. That's the thing. So we need something to lock her down because she's just so mobile. That's what Malzahar's really good at.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Okay. He says, don't worry, your minions won't kill it. We'll see about that. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. I'm doing another Malzahar game here. Still a wonderful champion. This is the last day of 6.24. Okay, got him. What's up, Fleek Squad? I don't know why Jace is not nerfed. I don't think he's that impressive. He's very good early in the game. The champion that I want to know about is Hecarim. Why is Hecarim not nerfed? Okay, I'm going to have to exit out of Chrome. It's really annoying because then I can't do my stream notifications. But if that's the difference between me having 70 milliseconds and 40, then... we'll see. It's kind of behaving now. I need to just start hitting this more. I'm trying to get up here and like make some moves on him. I'm going to try a new harass rotation where I just do one minion on him instead of both. If it's not going to be an all-in, just to make him run. And I need to do it on the AD carry. So that he has to run. Okay, that shield's gone. Wait for that to go down. I want to do it right when he wants to hit this last hit. Dang it. So the minions didn't quite kill it as fast as I had hoped they would. Okay, nice. Nice counter gank. I don't know, getting those extra, like that extra lethality, get out of there. Okay, we got him. He didn't have to flash or anything. No, he didn't even heal. Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think the champions that most need to be nerfed right now are like Hecarim's at the very top of the list. Twitch and Vayne need to be nerfed again. They're still obscene. Did we get him? Oh god. He should not have gone that hard. He probably had like 25 health left. Yeah, I think I need to keep the early penetration and lethality build. The extra 5% CDR is nice, but I want more pressure in lane. It feels like I just don't have enough right now. Let's go for a motley crew here. Items. Oh, hey, Darius. I don't think Zyra's going to get a nerf. I think the metagame nerfed her enough because Redemption and Locket are so powerful right now. A lot of people don't know about the Malzahar support yet, but it's going to catch up. I was kind of an early adopter. But more people are going to catch on to it, so I think he's better early game pressure. I mean, she has better like all-in, like CC blow people up, but Malzahar, I don't know, they're different. I don't think Zyra's oppressive enough. Now they might because of pro play, because they're nerfing Karma really hard, which is for pro play. She's not super awesome in. I'm just trying to zone him out. Okay, Ivern's top. Now they just actually changed Malzahar a couple of patches ago that I just overlooked because I hadn't even thought about him as a support, where they lowered the cost on his minions and gave him that stock system, and that's really what has made him viable as a support, is that those minions are so cheap and they do so much damage and you can drop 2 of them at once. Yeah, so he basically has to leave lane. Every time I do that, he misses CS. So he's down 14 CS right now. Even though we don't have any kill threat. Dang it. Oh my god, that shield. What? That shield was like her entire health bar. I guess maybe they both shielded at the same time. Gosh, well, he's going on that adventure alone. Ivern's gonna save him at the last second. No, never mind. Alright. Well. Shit. Ooh! Keep going, baby. Keep going.
An enemy has been slain.
That was almost bad. I should have kept that aggro for him. I can't believe he got away with that. Alright. Okay. Definitely want to finish this. Grab some boots. I think rushing Rylai's is really the way to go. Like, on paper, Redemption is the most gold efficient item, but in practice in solo queue, at least at lower levels, people just don't stand in the thing enough. And people just aren't doing team fights. Like, you don't see 5-on-5 team fights, hardly ever. It's always somebody gets caught out, picked, and Redemption sometimes does stuff, sometimes it doesn't. And so just getting items that are just better at the Fiesta. Couldn't get it. What do we have items-wise? He's still a little bit ahead, I think. I'm gonna have to... It's kind of hard to mess with them because I have to pick Janna. I kind of want to go middle. Grab Ahri. I don't know, like, both of them can CC me out of my ult, so... It's gonna be rough to all in them. That was a lag spike. Okay, her shield's down. Take a walk, Janna. Gosh. Could maybe blow her up fast enough. Why didn't he just ult that? Oh gosh. Can't, man, I'm gonna die. Yeah, so he was really, really late on that. No, you weren't, dude. I'll just say okay, but you weren't. Like, I was sitting there watching you. God bless. Come on, dude. I told him to wait on the Twitch, and he just like gets zeroed out and dies. All he had to do was wait at the tower for Twitch to finish Golem. Should Twitch have done Golems before he ganked bottom with red buff? When I have my ult and they have no summoners? No, he shouldn't, but that's what happened. Like, you have to be aware of what's going on. There we go. Alright. Let's go get this. Alright, so you can drop the minions. We don't have cannons here, but I can still... I actually think Twitch Jungle is very good. Now, Twitch Jungle might be another one that comes up and becomes a lot more popular once they nerf Lee Sin, because he's the premier early game bully. So, nerfing him will be good. I mean, people can play things like Elise, but they don't play Elise as much as they like to play Lee. So, yeah, I'm just gonna go for the extra CDR here. I think that's what I want to do. I could be incorrect. Like, I should just maybe start working on Rylai's immediately, but having the extra CDR and the 4 wards is pretty helpful early on. I like that. I think most champs are fine. It's the other 100 plus champions that need work. Not every champion's going to be as viable in every meta. It's just impossible to balance it that way, I think, but... Now, Ahri's missing. Okay, Ahri's up there. Okay, so he's got a couple of kills. God, why do people go for this item? It's so bad. Okay, got her. I should have gotten my upgraded sweeper. I don't remember if I was level 9 when that happened or not. But that should be a thing that I did. Okay, see, Daisy's down. Yeah, I think we can do this. Well, maybe not. Ahri's got such great wave clear. That's gonna be annoying. I think that, speaking of wave clear, I think ZZ Rock Portal is gonna be pretty good. I don't have my ult. Don't have my ult. Once he flashed or whatever he did, we need to leave. Okay, good. He got her. I was gonna ult her, but I was gonna wait and see if he had her or not. That could be wrong, but the double shields from Janna is gonna be pretty annoying, so I need to definitely go for damage. So those minions gave us 2 extra tower shots, which let us actually get the tower. So they die in 1 hit, but... Can we get this? I don't... Ah, this is so dicey. No, Ivern's gonna get it. I'm just gonna knock out this vision as much as I can. A Skeever of Skyrim, what? Or a Mullet RA of Fallout. Huh. I'm a bad ADC, because I can't last hit. I can Ziggs ADC. Gosh, she's gonna kill everybody. Why didn't they just leave, man? Such a common mantra in League of Legends. Why didn't they just leave? He also is gonna get mid tower. That'll probably be worth if he gets it. We need to just stop them from backing. So I need to push these lanes up. Dude, we don't have smite, man.
Enemy double kill. Triple kill.
I mean... I mean, he must have gotten sniped out by just a Varus arrow or something. I don't know. Like, I had 2 options there. I could either ult Varus or Ahri, and I think Ahri's more dangerous right now in the game. Because she's more mobile. Like, we can run down Varus. After he ults, he doesn't do anything. I don't have anyone else here to help me kill her. I can bait her, though, here in a second. So I'm gonna... Just want to shut out all their vision. And they don't know where you are. Like, they're all missing. Yeah, they're all going to come up here, probably. There we go. That's how you do it. You gotta become the inner bush lurker. Oh god, get out, get out. That's the problem with Redemption. It's just too late. Isn't Ari alive? No, Ari's dead. Okay. I guess we can maybe do it. No, it's just get out, get out, get out. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright. Well, it's like they're just chasing us so far. Okay, Yasuo's getting a lot of stuff done over here. Alright, that's just a massacre in our favor. Alright, grab this. That was good. What kind of champion do I think gets released next time? I don't know, I haven't kept up. Usually they do a pretty good job of rotating to give different roles things. I feel like, what have been the most recent ones? Isn't support due? Who's the last support? Bard? I don't really know. I don't even know the last few Okay, so Camille's like a jungler fighter. I mean, the thing is they like to release things that are really popular, so like champions that do a lot of damage or can carry really hard are often really popular. People buy those, and all the skins for them and all that kind of stuff, so. I'd say maybe a jungler. It could be an AD carry. They haven't done an AD carry in a while, I don't think. Malzahar does pretty heavy percentage-based damage on his ult, so he still does pretty good damage to tanks. That's another reason that I like him. He's decent at breaking tanks. He's not like Trundle or anything, but pretty decent. So even though it's a Poppy, you know, you can still kill her or do a lot of damage to her with your ult. Those minions down. Do that damage. Oh, really? And Soul was the last one? Jen was the last. I guess they haven't done like a tanky disruptor in a while, have they? Who was like a tanky disruptor? Oh, Ivern. Ivern was the last champion. Okay. Yeah, good call, Romeo. Yeah, I think Ivern. I want Ivern to be a support. It's really hard to do it in the current metagame. They'd have to change a couple of things around with him. So they've done a jungler. Who was the last pure support? Was it Bard? It might be a support next. I don't know. Nice. Yeah, thanks, Instant. Yeah, keys are cool. I always end up with just a huge collection of keys with no boxes. I'm sure most people are similar to that. I think you get keys for doing S or better on champions. I don't remember. And boxes you can only get through, like, mysterious ways. I think you have to win with certain champions. Nice. Okay, let me accept this first. Nice, Silguar's been working hard on these commands for us. We gotta... Yeah, I think Cleaver would be really good on Draven. Or BT. Oh, thanks. I'll get the cat back up there. Sadie, hey. Yeah, she's our little sidekick for the show. Let me see. It works for you, Celigor, but not for me, it seems. We'll give her a treat here. We'll get her back up there. Dude, don't troll. I was about to say, don't ban the champion she's hovering over. Syndra's gonna get gutted, which is, I think it's gonna make champions like Ryze and Syndra are both gonna get gutted, which is mostly for pro play, I think. Which I think is going to make Ziggs even better. Like, if there was one champion that's like 100% going to get banned in 7.2, or not banned, but like nerfed, it's probably Ziggs. It's because so many people are playing him. He's already going to be a pretty good mid laner. Yeah, it's 1 box per champ. Hi, you want to come hang out? Sometimes she likes to hang out. Isn't that right, Sadie? She's getting a bit older.
Seems you left your brave pants at home. Want me to wait while you go get them?
Yeah, that's true, Danny. I think it's if other people have to get an S on, it can be you or other people, and
This'll be a blast.
okay, I didn't even think it had to be a pre-made, but yeah, basically you're limited, has to be a unique champion to get a box, and you can only get one every so often. Jassim, I'll think about it, man. Morgana's really underpowered right now, I think. At least for me. She's just not as reliable. I want to play more Morgana, but... So I do like Morgana, but... like, the problem is you have to hit those Qs, and it gets hard to hit them. I mean, Morgana's okay into Alistar, or into Blitzcrank, but... Like, if you get her, if you have the hyper carry, and they rely very heavily on AP, and they rely very heavily on crowd control, then Morgana can be good. But a lot of people just aren't picking crowd control right now, and so Morgana doesn't matter as much. Shaco, huh? Might do Nautilus. Yeah, we'll do Nautilus because we can fight early with Lucian. If we want to in lane, it's really hard for Shaco to assassinate me. TF can't really get away from my R that easily if I roam middle and RM. I couldn't get the switch off. That's fine. Nautilus is good. Hey, Alan Wong. Yeah, the CS stealing is real. Malzahar can do that sometimes too. Heimer just doesn't have enough crowd control. I think you really need a lot of crowd control in the support position right now because people just aren't picking it. I like Ziggs. I think having Ziggs in the ADC is interesting and fun, and I think they're going to nerf it in 17.2 because there's going to be too many people that are up in arms crying about it. Because he can squeeze out other ADCs. I think there could be other replacements. I think something like Victor Bottom could be very good too, but Ziggs is unique because he takes towers so quickly. So I talk about this in my meta-analysis video. But I think the champions that are going to get, or what they're going to do, Ziggs, if they might start by lowering his short fuse passive. That's a big thing because it has an AP ratio on it, so it just does like an insane amount of damage to towers. So take off the double damage to towers. That might be how they start. So they'll do that. They'll do something with his tower taking ability. Because, like, why does it do double damage to towers? I think I did the math in that video, and it was something like it could deal like 400 damage to a tower very easily at like level 5 or something. 5 or 6. With one item, in addition to your normal auto attack, and then of course his execute on his W. So he just takes towers too quickly, I think. Let's go ahead and ward this.
Minions have spawned.
I used to love Alistar before the rework. Well, not love. Early in... early in Season 6, in February, before they nerfed his ultimate a lot, among other things, I liked him. He was awesome. But there wasn't a lot of counterplay to him, so I understand why they nerfed him. But I don't like the rework. The thing that I don't like most about the rework is that it's like a 5-second delay before his E can stun somebody. And that's really gutted him. It needs to be like maybe a 2-second or a 3-second before he gets those charges for the stun. Oh, never mind. He wasn't attacking. I think he was like AFK or something. I don't know. This guy's just like letting me walk up and auto him. It's interesting. I was hoping the minions would kill him. I've got courage up in a second. I might be able to bait him. I don't know. Yeah, if I could just hold him here for Vi, I just can't get hooked. Never mind, she's playing around the woods with Shaco. So she's invading when we just got killed bottom. We do have Ziggs, though. Ziggs is very powerful. Ziggs is great in the mid lane, too. He's great pretty much everywhere. Lucian's just extremely underpowered right now. Because they nerf a lot of stuff about him. How's top looking? Not great. You cannot rely on someone to bail you out top lane these days. Because like junglers just cannot go top now in the current meta, which I talk about in the metagame video. They just can't, because bottom is important. Like, super important. It's way more... Are you kidding me right now? So they're gonna get a dragon off of that. So Vi goes top, nothing happens, and they go bottom, camp it, and get a dragon. Well, I guess maybe they're not getting a dragon. They very easily could have, because Vi's in plain view top lane, just farming or whatever she's doing up there. I should have known that was a possibility, that he could just be sitting there. And I should have just warded safer, but it's just really hard to do anything in this lane right now. Because we don't have summoners, and Lucian's extremely underpowered early game. And Jhin has more items. It's hard knock life. We need Vi to come down. It's probably not going to happen. Okay, so what we're going to have to do is just kind of farm this out. Just chill, try not to die. And then... God. Try not to die, and then rotate middle and try to make a play on TF, but... They're going to get a double kill there. This is just going to be one of those games, I think, where team just doesn't listen. I mean, Shaco ran up there on wards. I pinged back, and I wrote exactly what happened. What was going to happen. And they still chased him anyways. So I'm not trying to call anybody out or say whatever. I'm just saying, look, we got to respect him. We still do have, I mean, like, Ziggs and Vi are very good later in the game. Blitz is just going to be sitting right there waiting on these minions to disappear, and then he's going to strike. It's painful to watch. It's really, really painful to watch that. Okay,
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, Sweetie wasted his ult. Nice. Okay, so they both... Yeah, I mean, the Vi ult into Ziggs ult is a combo. Ziggs is pretty dang OP right now, honestly. They'll nerf him. Especially because they're nerfing, once again, Syndra and Ryze, who are kind of like the top tier. See if we can get him, see if we can get him. Did he just turn 6? I guess maybe he just turned 6. So that was a good trade. We saw Blitz leave the lane, so we just punished him immediately. And here's Shaco on cue. Like, notice this theme. We'll see how much this happens tonight. We can still win, but we've got Vi once again hanging out top lane, no kill pressure. If she would have been bottom to counter that Shaco, like, just imagine what if Vi is right here in this tri-bush, waiting on Shaco to come gank us. And then she pops out of that tri-bush when they're so low, chasing me right here, Q's into him, and then Lucian can re-engage. We get a triple kill, and we probably get either Dragon or bottom tower. That's how you win these bottom lanes. If you ever wonder, you're the one that's ganking or you're the one that's counter ganking. One or the other. But you have to be there in bot lane. And it's not just because I'm a bot laner and I'm like, oh, we got it, you know, I want some favorable treatment. It's because that's just how it works on this patch statistically. Because dragons are so easy to take, towers are so easy to take, and you don't get anything top. All that you get is maybe a kill. Maybe. And top laners usually are pretty safe and they can fight back a lot of times. AD carries can't fight back early on. At least not that much. They're a lot less safe than most popular top laners. So the reward is much, much lower. And the probability of success is also much lower. So that's why really smart junglers can't bottom. And that's why it's almost every game the team that sits on bottom the most is going to win the game. So if you've wondered, why does it seem like everyone's sitting bottom now? That's in combination with the junglers being very, very powerful because their experience is so high right now. In addition to the vision changes, it makes it a lot harder to control vision because they nerf the range on vision wards. So it's easier to get sneaky wards in a lot of places. Okay, now they're coming bottom. Okay, so now they went top lane, so we're going to get this tower. Probably. Come on, get tower, get tower, get tower. Now they're going to get a tower too. Dude, Renekton, don't even start, buddy. There's been 3 top, or bottom, almost literally all game. They may not even get it up top. No, they're not even going to get it. So that's exactly what I was talking about. Textbook. People show up bottom to counter gank.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is already pushing in. It's like on cue when I'm talking about it. That's what we do. Counter gank bottom, 2 kills, plus tower. They got top, 1 kill, very, very delayed tower. So they get to miss an additional wave because it took them longer to push that tower. So that's like textbook what this patch is about, the preseason patch. Yeah, I mean, people are just used to the old meta. People just haven't figured out what's going on preseason. They're just frustrated because the game's very different. So, you know, sometimes top laners, like, it used to be very common just to gank top. All the time. That's where all the ganks were. Because dragons were much, much harder to take back in the day. And it was much easier to keep vision around bottom lane. And junglers were not nearly as strong. And ADCs could actually fight back. Because they had those low armor penetration items. Or the cheap, flat armor pen items. So it's all these combinations of things that have changed it a lot. I just gotta clear this. I may not get them all, but it's just doing too much damage to the tower. I gotta push this up, so they're gonna pressure middle, and I need to rotate up there in a second too. Is he over here? Where'd he go? Alright. Dang it, and he's down here pushing this again. It's like we're losing everywhere that I'm not. If I'm not in the play, we're losing it. Lincoln cat videos. I could make just a video of my cat. If people want to see it. Post it up. Say it's a league video, how to carry, and then it's just like a cat. People are like, what? I think I'm back on the Rush Locket before Redemption train. Like, you don't get CDR with it, but you're just a lot tankier. And Locket is instant. It doesn't have that delay. So in a meta where there's just so many high burst champions, maybe Locket's just better than Redemption, at least in solo queue. And they can't mess it up, which I talk about in my preview, my preseason preview. Got him. Get off me of fear. Oof, I should have probably flashed that sooner. It was scary. I'm running all the way in because Camille looks like... Okay, never mind. I thought she was going to hunt me. Okay, so this is getting Fiesta-y as usual. But we're coming back into the game. It was like 1 in 10, I think. Something like that. So we're getting back in there. I need this item. God, Camille is winning this Fiesta, though. I don't have damage. Can't help kill her as fast. Where's my... What the heck? I'm like pressing the wrong buttons. What the heck? I didn't even get an ult off? I guess someone died before I could finish casting my ult. I'm not really sure. I think Ziggs is about to get assassinated. No. Something like that. If I would've just hit that, it was kind of hard to hit it because he was at a weird angle. This is obviously warded. I'm gonna have to hold this. Wait to get Ruby. Stream at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. It's going to take multiple people to kill that Camille, probably. Okay, that's fine, though. As long as they don't push into this tower, getting a free kill is fine. We've got a 3v3 down here if we want it. How big is Ziggs? Sort of. He's going for split push though, not burst damage, so he opted for Witchbane instead of Ludens. Oof, it's a good thing I didn't hit that wall. He get both. How did he kill both of us with one hit? I guess it was a grenade. Lucian just can't do anything, man. And Renekton, like both of these picks are just very weak in the current meta. At least the way they're playing them. Lucian is just objectively extremely weak right now, and Renekton is not the best choice a lot of times. Like I said, I mean, a lot of this is riding on Vi and Ziggs. What? What is killing us? Jhin. I guess we'll go for Knight's Vow next. I mean, if we can keep Vi up, we can just keep her alive with like Knight's Vow. ZZ would be good too, but I think keeping Vi alive and being around where she engages is probably a winning strategy. I need to go toward this. Who cares? It's just water. We're in this a lot more than we were, though. A little bit ago. Wow, for realsies? They can't kill him even when Vi ults him? Yeah, I mean we had some chances here, it's just tough. I've got to go stop this guy. I don't even know if I can. No, I definitely can't stop both of them. What is the cooldown on her jump? This guy's like chasing the support. Like he's literally chasing the Blitzcrank past 2 towers when we're pinging a TF that's flanking us. Oh man, some games. I don't know. Okay. Alright, it's high time we sell that. Get another one of these. Now we might get Face the Mountain next, we'll see. I mean, I know it's going to be goofy, but I need to try to get some more combat effective items quickly. Wow, I can't believe I missed that hook on him. I thought he was actually going to run forward. Nah, he's gone. Just get out, get out. Oof. What? That damage. Why would he turn around? He's like, okay, someone just died. Let me go walk back in here against all these people that are mega fed.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, if I can keep Vi up, I think that's the key. She's a sustained damage. She's going to have some tankiness about her with her shields. So that means she's going to benefit a lot more from a lot of things. And I could put it on Lucian, but he's just going to get evaporated too quickly. Please, Vi. Please, Vi. What? Just run, dude. Okay. How's Renekton? Basically worthless. Okay, we're gonna have to put it on Lucian then. Okay, well they're splitting up for some reason. There's not even an inhibitor there. Guess it's respawning soon. I mean, I can't even decide where to go. Like, we're losing in 3 different places right now. Try to send him on a goose chase here. See if I can stall. I guess we'll go ZZ next. What's killing me? Just physical? Yeah.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
That triple inhibitor? I think it is.
Has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with Jen. I mean, we gotta do something. We need a miracle here. We can still win. We just this will certainly help. I mean, he's gonna probably backdoor. Yeah, we gotta get this quickly though, so we can actually back. Wow, he's not even taking towers or anything? I mean, if we just win it, if we get our inhibitors back and we win like one more fight in the mid lane, I think we can do it. It's possible. Because really, it doesn't matter what's going on in a game. Once it gets to like 35 or 40 minutes, if you win a fight, you can end the game. Depending on your composition and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, it really doesn't matter later on. It just matters who wins key fights down the line. We've got the Baron. We knocked out TF. That will disable him for about a minute. So we're getting a little bit back. If you never noticed this before, as this charges, that's when your inhibitor is going to come back. So when it gets over to here, that's when it's coming back. So this one's coming up first. Okay, I need to put this on Vi. Because she's probably our best sustained damage person right now. I mean, Lucian kind of is too. But, I mean, he's only got 3 items, though, and no penetration. I think just Vi with the tankiness. And she keeps getting caught and dying, too, so that's also a thing. Oh, I got blown out. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's just not happening. I mean, Lucian's really... Any quick times. I mean, he's not a fantastic player, but also... Lucian's just an extremely bad champion right now. He's really short range. His damage is very low. He relies very heavily on early game penetration. Hey, thanks, Danny. Yeah, I try to teach. As much as I can. That's... Oh, problem not skin. Okay, because I tried to switch skins at the end. That's fine. It's just the promos again. Wait a second. Like I said, I wasn't thrilled with that composition, but it wasn't bad enough to dodge, and I was in a series anyway, so... It's fine, we'll move on. Ziggs did very well, as I thought Ziggs would. Renekton got destroyed. I think Renekton was like 1-11 or something. And Lucian and I had some problems bot lane, so it's all good. We'll move on to the next one. We were probably about 40% favored to win that off champ select. 40, 45. I honestly don't even know what Lucian was building. Let me see. It really doesn't matter. I think he was going like... What? Isn't he going like static Essence Reaver and a static Shiv or something?
Well, now I'm just mad.
Yeah, Essence Reaver IE static shift. I mean, it's okay. It's a late game crit build on a champion that's not very good later in the game.
No cure for fools.
Is that fear I smell?
I need to ban a champion. Cat's banned. We'll ban Hecarim then. Nice, Meekin. Thank you. Appreciate it. No, he was extremely far behind. Having another AP threat would be good here because they're gonna have we're gonna have an AD jungle and top. Probably gonna be Malzahar. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty good. I would, as far as the bio goes, I would say maybe just 33 years old and is an actual professor at a university in the US. Just period. He teaches persuasive writing and British literature, or something like that. I can type it out here in a second. Yeah, I'm gonna go Malzahar. We need something to lock down Vayne. What? Oh, never mind. We had a jungle Jax. I don't know what happened. Something weird happened. Here, I'll just type it out really quick while we're waiting a few seconds on that. Let me see here. Okay, how about that? Excuse me. Alright, let's get back in there. I don't know why we had like a Malphite jungle or if they were trolling or what. I was reading chat. Oh, I can edit it in the dashboard? Where is that? Commands? Okay, here we go, here we go. How do I... Yeah, so I just reworded it a little bit and basically kept the same thing. Gotta try to keep it clean. But yeah, it's great. There we go. So what all do we have so far? FAQ, Holly, items. Okay, that's really cool. I'm glad you figured out how to do that. Tier list. Okay, and I'm going to do a new tier list, and I can relink that. I can do the patch notes tonight and a new tier list tonight. Miami University in Southern Ohio. It's fine, Meek, I can tell people. I mean, if they search hard enough, you can find out. People will find out anyways. I had tried when I first started to be secretive about it, but, you know. With the internet these days, really nothing's a secret. But you're right. For everyone out there, you shouldn't give out your identity and random stuff to, you know, I would say strangers on the internet, but we're all family here, right? In the chat. The you. It's exactly what you don't want to see when it's your second game of promos. Hover Tristana before there's any bans or any picks.
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you.
I will wait for you to be better.
Yeah, everyone's basically here for the cat. I don't know where she went. I'm gonna go find her. Katarina or Hecarim? Cat's easier to deal with, so I'm gonna Malzahar, and I'm gonna have to Malzahar if we play Tristana, because we're just not gonna do anything bottom lane, so I'm just gonna have to roam. Tristana, in theory, is pretty safe.
People fear what they cannot understand.
Hey Zach, I like the challenge of trying to get to Diamond by only playing support in solo queue. So that's one thing, but there's a lot of reasons. I actually have a whole video about it. Well, not a whole video, but just watch the first few minutes of one of these guides. I'll pull it up here.
Happy to set this one up.
Oh, not there. I think the How to Carry in Solo Queue Support Guide Overview. I think is the best, just a brief explanation. So you have a lot of tactical flexibility, you only have to master one role, you protect key objectives, you eliminate a common liability on your team, you don't have to CS, which lets you shot call better, you control vision, which is often what wins games, and there's a lot of opportunities to roam. So I talk about that and a lot more in the patch notes there. So that's what I just described there. Top Katarina. Oh god, Rengar. Rengar's such a terror for Malzahar. Because he can break out of my CC. Mid lane Zillion's pretty good, but maybe I just say whatever and just go Malzahar anyways, and just not go for Rengar. Because we're going to be pretty low damage. Well, Katarina's high damage. I mean, Janna could be good. I just don't think Janna's going to be powerful enough. Nautilus, maybe. Lulu. Lulu might be good.
Pleased to meet you.
So that can help out a little bit against Rengar. I can speed the person away to like get away from Rengar. It's also a pretty good combo when Nocturne ults in. So her roaming is not as good as other choices, but we can't do anything early game. Like if he had just picked something like Twitch right now, we would be ready to go. Or Vayne. But alas, it's not meant to be. Fleek Squad. Hey, Blue Storm. Now, Lulu. Trying her out here. I mean, her comp's not good, but we'll try. Like, the problems here are... I don't know. I mean, it's okay. We do have damage with Nocturne and Katarina. It's just the Tristana is just really, really bad. I mean, I think we should have gone Malzahar just to roam and try to kill that Annie bottom, or Annie in the middle a lot. It's like buyer's remorse, but then the problem is like I can't do anything against Rengar later on. Can't do anything against Rengar, so Janna would have been good. I don't know, maybe I should have just Janned. I felt like we needed a bit more damage though. I mean, Lulu doesn't offer a ton of damage or anything, but like I could have relied on Zillion just to ult whoever Rengar goes on. And Lulu's not really a super combo with Zillion because I know it's going to happen at some point in this game where he ults somebody and I ult somebody at the same time. Yeah, sorry about that, Tim. That sucks. Let me try to do a Lulu game here. Hello, buddy. Welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're going to be doing a little Lulu action today. Now, I'm not super excited about this comp, as I was just telling the stream, but it's okay. I mean, the Katarina and the Nocturne do have a lot of damage. The Tristana, I mean, Tristana does have an attack steroid later in the game. She just can't really do anything most of the time. She can take towers, okay. Kinda, sorta. I mean, Jhin is going to fall off too, later in the game.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
We can neutralize if we can neutralize Rengar, they're not going to have that much sustained damage. Like, Shen's not going to do anything. And Annie could be a problem, but I can ult whoever Annie ults. And she doesn't have Ignite either, which is nice. I mean, the Lulu pick kind of gets around Ignite. Like, usually Annie goes Ignite and then just, you know, presses her face on the keyboard and kills somebody. And so Lulu can get around that because Ignite doesn't stop her ult. But her ult also doesn't really scale that well with Redemption. How's our split push game looking? I mean, I could go ZZ. I think the new ZZ is going to be really good. I'm going to make a new patch notes video about the patch notes. Later tonight after the stream. Lulu's also a great combo with Nocturne. If he goes in, you just blow him up. Knock people up, make sure that he gets his fear off. This lane is kind of whatever. I mean, if you're wondering why I took coin, it's because we have no kill threat. We have Tristana and they have Janus. There's no way we're killing them. So the Thunder Lords is not really going to matter that much. I'd rather have Wind Speakers for later. And that means I'm just going money with coin, and then we'll probably... I don't know, we could go Redemption. We could also just go Locket. I mean, I need to try to use my mana on him, I suppose. Once that goes down, we can try. Alright, we gotta wait till that's down, and then we can maybe make a play on him here. Let's see. I missed. Damn. Yeah, this is the problem with trading with Lulu early on, is she doesn't have a heal. And Tristana's not going to do anything back. Now I can roam pretty quickly with my W to get places. Okay, there she goes. Now she's doing some stuff. Just trying to fake her out and just see if she'll blow her shield. Okay, there she goes. Nocturne's top lane. It's not looking good. As I was just explaining before, in the current meta, this is 6.24, and I don't think a lot's going to change in 7.1. We'll see. You want to be camping bottom lane. Although, with Katarina top, she scales so hard, there is an argument for that, but you get much, much better rewards if you camp bot lane. Rather than top. But we just have to not die. It's fine. Does he have his potion left? No, he doesn't have his potion anymore. Okay. Okay, good. I baited that shield again. When you go against Janna, it's all about can you bait that shield and then give harass in that like 10-second window when that shield's down. I keep missing my Q though. I don't think Trist has used a single point of mana yet in like 5 minutes. I mean, I don't want to harp on her too much, but she needs to at least like throw an E or something after Janna uses her shield. But I don't want to tell her that. Like, I don't want to be a backseat driver or anything, but maybe I should just say, hey, just, you know, throw an E on him. Even if it's not a lot of damage, even if it's just a little bit of damage. Alright, so I don't want to backseat drive them. Like, you always risk someone freaking out on you and, like, getting really defensive and mad, but, you know, sometimes you can say, like, 1 or 2 things in there, and they'll be like, oh yeah, maybe I should throw an E or 2. Like, the key about trying to get someone to change their behavior in a game is to make them not feel like they're wrong or they're bad or whatever, and it's a really delicate process to do that. So I don't want to make her mad, but I probably need to get Redemption anyways at some point. Like, I was thinking about rushing Locket, but you need the mana regen as Lulu. Like, all the stats are just so good on her. Yeah, he has exhaust.
I recommend skipping.
Let's see here.
An ally has been slain.
What happened? Rengar's level 6 and kill bottom. I'm gonna be so excited when they nerf like the jungle experience to where it's like bottom lane again. Yeah, I mean, y'all are really cool people though, you know, like, a lot of people are just do not take advice, unsolicited advice very well. And I know that, and I don't want to, you know, like I said, but I don't think that's too unreasonable just to say, hey, use your mana at some point is a good thing. And just say it once. I don't want to harp on her too much. And like, I try to add on a little way to soften it too, just to say, you know, if you like or whatever. Like, that could come off as sarcastic also, but I don't know. I'm trying to make it not sound too bossy. Who's there? Okay, so we know their jungler's not on the top side, so we gotta be careful. Make sure you try to keep a ward in that bush. Make sure Rengar doesn't get in there. Where is he? Is he like soloing Dragon right now? I've got it. Try to figure this out. Okay, there he is. He's counter ganking. Yeah, so Zilean died with his ult. That's not good. He has almost a full mana bar. Okay, good. Well, Katarina cleaned it up. I mean, Kat is super powerful right now. I think people are figuring out how to play her. Okay. I had to flash ult to knock him up, or I felt like I had to do that to secure that kill there. Which may not be worth it. I don't know. I mean, obviously you got the kill, but we're not going to get anything else for it. I mean, I guess they lose a lot at the tower. And I get to clear these wards. Okay, I mean, that's probably worth. Yeah, he's right there. Okay, good. Well, we got him to waste his ult. All right. Need to get to Ionians quickly, but I don't think we're gonna be able to do that for a little bit. Go ahead and just get a couple of these. Yeah, yeah, I agree, Shard. I mean, I almost never make any advice to people online, but that seemed harmless enough. Yeah, so they got the dragon out of it, which is unfortunate. I couldn't ward it, though. I didn't have any wards left, and he ulted to get me out of there, so it sucks. Nocturne just was on the wrong side of the map. I think he was dead there. I don't remember. It was unfortunate circumstances. How strong is he right now? Not very.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The Rengar could have ult again here soon. No, it's on a super short corner. Okay, I gotta bait out her thing. There we go. I just can't bully him out by myself.
Your team has destroyed.
Okay, good. Well, we did get the tower. This is good.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Went bottom, just went ahead and used my exhaust. I knew she was going to try to ult me. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. Fair enough. Okay. Please don't die. Okay, good. Nocturne almost has ult. He doesn't quite. No, 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 no! Oof. Get that flash, get that flash. Are you kidding me? That. Alright, dogpile bot. It looks like I was out of range of that. I guess I could have juked a little bit more to the south and been okay, maybe. They should be able to clear, I think. I don't know. It looks dangerous. I didn't have my ult, which was a problem. And people seem to really like the beard on the channel.
Has been slain.
So I just decided to roll with it. It's also kind of nice in the wintertime. It keeps your face warm. Not that I go out a ton when school's not in session. I need to be going for more of a jog. I've gotten kind of lazy lately. Even though, like, I'm in decent shape, I need to be going out and... I go through these phases where I'll run and stuff like that more. But then sometimes I just won't. But I need to be doing it. This gives you some energy, you know? It's just, it's hard to do it when it's cold outside. I could at least go for a walk or something.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, they're all missing. Did she get a kill on? No, she didn't get a kill. Okay. They almost killed her. That's what happened. This is very dangerous, but I think I can run out.
Your team has destroyed.
Alright, good. Need to be careful. He could be ulting bottom right now. Nice top.
Has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Alright, so Annie's trying to ward that. So she didn't ward this, so I could creep around behind her, I think. Because she's warding the front bush. Okay, no, she's trying to go for Baron.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
Seriously? How did he not die? Oh my god.
That tasted purple.
They're gonna get middle probably.
Nosy douchebag.
Getting that attack speed buff. We're not gonna be able to get it. I don't think. Maybe one more wave. Ah, God, I do have ult. Okay. Hey, good night, Alan. Thank you, friend. Thanks for stopping by.
You'll see more with your eyes closed.
I'll grab that. What's up? We're gonna go. They have AP 3. Yeah, Annie. Actually, no. Need to get this first. Yeah. Need to get Ruby Sightstone first. Oh, Disciple. Florida does have wonderful weather. Florida has hurricanes, which we don't have in Ohio, but I like Tennessee. I mean, I'm a little biased. That's where I'm from, but it's usually not extreme weather. We had some forest fires and stuff recently, but that's pretty rare. Ult him. Gosh. I mean, I could have ulted him too, I guess. I thought Zilean was going to ult him. See, that's what I'm talking about. Like, maybe I shouldn't have done with both. I don't know. I think Lulu's working out pretty well here. I do like Lulu a lot. My win percentage is not super high with her, but once again, I mean, she's hard to know what to do in different situations. So that's offer a lot of speed. Zilean's another one that I should pick up. Zilean always seems to do well, whether he's mid lane or bot lane. Like, I just see him win a lot against me. A variety of champions that I play too. Like, he'll beat me when I'm Janna, he'll beat me when I'm Malzahar. I mean, obviously he's very good at canceling all-in assassins like Malzahar. Malzahar does have good sustain damage though with his minions also, so Malzahar is not all-in on his ult. Zilean is low damage, but so many people are playing so many high damage champions right now that Is he going top? Yeah, he's top. Oh, nice. Yeah, if we can just keep Nocturne up. No, I didn't quite get him. Oh, he canceled it because Nocturne scared him. Yeah, Nocturne's actually quite good right now, too. I'm a big fan of Nocturne. Like, full damage Nocturne. Pretty baller. Because he has great initiation, he can get to the back line, he can blow people up, he also has a damage option. I like Nocturne. I don't think he's as good as Hecarim. He does better top end damage, but he's not as tanky, so he's kind of like a poor man's Hecarim. If Hecarim ever gets nerfed, yeah, it seems real bad. Dang it. Meant to shield myself. What? Why? Why did she not go in on... I don't know. Whatever. I should have shielded my profile picture instead of trying to shield myself because he was overlapping with me. I mean, there's a smart cast way to shield yourself too that I don't use. I should probably use more with some champions, but... Okay, that's fine. Well, let me get one more of these wards. God bless. They got Baron off of that? Doesn't feel good. I really hope Zilean didn't die with ult. I'm just going to assume he didn't have it when he died. Just get something off of it while two of them are top. I mean, if we can, we want to try to fight them when they're not at one of our towers too. To knock that Baron off of them before they get any towers. Shin's gonna get top. Can we initiate and kill him? How tanky is he? Oh, he went like a damage item first. What? That's cheating, Shin. So we kept him up with all the shields and they still killed him when he had the Zilean ult on him. That's the thing, is people just do not play around the Zilean ult. They're just like, I'm going to kill him anyways, I don't care if he has golden globes on him. Which is basically like a protect the Nocturne comp. Lose W does give a nice chunk of attack speed, which is great for taking towers also. How much is it? It's like 40% attack speed? Yeah, it's pretty good.
Shut down.
Alright, good. There we go. Yep, Nocturne, pick him off, dude. Dude. We kept Nocturne up again through all that. Pretty miraculous. Yeah, we can't really get a lot off of that other than pushing up waves. Let's just back it up. No, he has been pressing it. He saved Nocturne the last 2 fights. So, like, I'm healing Nocturne a lot, but then they just keep killing him. Which is giving Zilean enough time to actually get the stuff on him. Which is good. I don't really like a lot of these other items. I'll just get ZZ. I'd just be a little tankier and have some more utility if I actually complete the item. I mean, you can get like Ardent Censer, but it's just not going to matter right now. The CDR would be good. Literally walks out of it. I'd rather not just get evaporated by Annie also. I mean, having the tankiness of items like Locket and ZZ Rot are both very nice. No. Crap. He's gonna go for... We can counter him, like we could bait him. We want to catch him out with Nocturne, can just like evaporate somebody. Water Drake is also very, very good. He empowered it so he's immune to CC. That's so... Like, why does he have that? Like, they really need to take that off of Rengar. Like, why is he immune to CC for 2.5 seconds? I don't know, it's super aggravating. Okay, so I can't really CC Rengar. So I've got to just go with, I don't know, either CC somebody else or put the W on Nocturne and just let him go to town with his autos. Ult him, Zillion. How did he not die? I saw Rengar die. Literally, how did Rengar not die? Get out. They're obviously right there, dude. What the hell? Like, he's like chasing people. He's trying to run into a 1v5. Oh gosh. Okay, well. Maybe those guys are on voice comms or something. I don't know. This game's so weird. Jesus Christ. Crap, I didn't even see it. Okay, just get out. Just get out. Alright. No. Get out of there. God, this Tristana. Oh, God. Like, I understand not being there right away, but dude, this fight's been going on for like 30 seconds. Alright. Well, I don't think he should have gone back in. But, I mean, it worked out well if Tristana actually went there, but, like, Tristana just... This is the problem with Tristana, too. Like, good ADCs don't play Tristana most of the time in serious ranked games. So that compounds, like, why she has such a low win percentage, but... I don't know. It's fine. We could still win. I don't want to get too negative. We got to group up. Like, I should not have run over that close. I thought people were closer, and I just lost sight of where Jhin was. And he just basically one-shot me. Like, I have 150 armor, and he still crit me for like 500. Oh gosh. We could maybe counterbait him. I can't go down there because they can see this right now. Like, Nocturne's waiting on him. I could try to get vision of this area. Didn't work. Where's... Okay, Cat's just, like, killing their base, I guess? I don't know. Just gotta keep him from not backing. If okay, good. She can solo him. If I can keep him from not backing. She's trying to back in their base, dude. Come on, man. So the reason I suicided there was to stall them for another 5 seconds so she can get that inhibitor. Who cares if they steal the Elder? It doesn't matter. If we just killed Jhin right there and kept Nocturne up. All three of them have ult. Jhin, you had Jin's vision at some point. I don't know. I mean, he was trying to kill Jhin, but he wasted it on something else. I don't know who he ulted or what he ulted, but... See ya, Meekin. I'm going to say that because I have been doing that, but he hasn't. Damn it, I couldn't use my W. They're gonna back too fast. Oh, he did pop his GA, so that could be relevant. He popped Jin's GA there. Oh, now Cat's gonna go split this. So Nocturne's getting caught out now. They're getting tankier, so he can't just one-shot him anymore. And he's too tanky now. Rengar's getting too tanky to pick off. Dude, seriously. Not blue buff at 42 minutes. They should just have these buffs despawn at 25 minutes. Who died? Where did he ult? This guy's gonna take forever to kill. I couldn't even ult her fast enough. Tristana, I don't think Tristana's used her ult the entire game. Dude, we definitely 100% have a front line with Nocturne. Zillion just doesn't do enough damage. Like, that's it. We just sit and win. Like, we had a window where Nocturne was way more powerful than everyone else. But that window is passed. Nocturne just got caught out like 3 or 4 times in a row. And we just couldn't get it together to save him. Like, I did it a few times in the early game, but, you know, once it gets around a late game, he can't be out of position like that often. I legit can't remember the last time I won a game with a Tristana on my team. I mean, it wasn't all her fault, but we just didn't have damage. Like, there's no way we're killing this Shen. We should have closed it out. We had chances, and then people got caught. I mean, one of the big plays that stands out in my mind is where I was dead. And Nocturne tries to turn around and make a play on, like, 3 of them again. He does manage to get the Rengar, but then it kills Rengar and Katarina, and Trista's sitting there like farming the Gromp or something. Like, what even happened there? Like, what was Trish doing? So, like, right here, at least we have Sadie. We have 2 inhibitors down, so, and there's nothing else they can take. Like, maybe they get, maybe it was this fight. This was the fight that I want to see. The one around Elder Dragon. This is the one we should have won, because Rengar basically suicides. He should have been suiciding to get this Elder. He jumps into like 5 people. Okay, come on. Come on. So let me see this. Then I'll answer your question about ZZ. Okay, we know Rengar is going to go in. I know he's probably going to steal it against this Nocturne. There he is. And he's got the spell shield, so I can't CC him. So that's no surprise. Okay, he steals it. Whatever. It shouldn't matter. If we kill him, we have 2 inhibitors down. Game's over. I say jumps in. He's like right in the middle of 5 people. Zillion's using his... Well, hold on. Did Zillion just use his combo on Janna? Yeah, so he's trying to use his bombs. Like, he literally just saw Rengar right next to him. He's using his bombs on Janna. He flashes. There's virtually no threat. Now he's running out of the fight. Even though we should be dogpiling this guy, which is what we're doing. Sadie, are you gonna come over here or are you just gonna be weird? What are you doing? Alright, so we should be killing this guy. I have no idea how we're not killing this guy already. Annie ults. I think I trinketed the ult. Redemption's going down.
Seems you left your
Wait, how did he not die? Where did he go?
Want me to wait while you go get them?
Who is he ulting? What is this? Is this him?
Impure fools.
Okay, they got Rengar. Everyone's sitting here focusing Shen. Like, if I could have gotten up there to get one more heal on that Nocturne, I think it would have been game. If I got one more shield on the Nocturne. And then we could have just run up here and taken the base. I think that would have been game, so if I would have been a little bit closer, I could have saved that situation probably. Yeah, I think ZZ Rock Portal is going to be even better. Like, it's going to have a different role.
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you.
It's going to have a different role in the game, so it's not going to be for towers or for lane split pushing. It's going to be a really powerful tower taking mechanic. I'm going to talk about it in my patch notes I'm going to do later tonight after a couple more games. I'm just going to ban Hecarim, I guess. Katarina needs to be banned too, but...
I do not rest.
So ZZ, I think, is going to be better in many respects. Because right now it like splits lanes, but the problem is people don't. It's hard for people to understand that in solo queue. So they will go and either engage while you're trying to go, because you have to go put it in a lane that's far away from where the action is for it to be valuable. Because you can put it in the same lane that you're pushing, but it takes forever. It doesn't do a lot of damage to towers. It takes a long time to do its damage to towers. So you want to put it in a side lane, typically, and that means you have to run away from your team. So that's danger number one, because you're even like, there's one video of mine, I don't remember which one it is, but I pinged him back 5 times, told him exactly where I was going to be, said please don't fight for 30 seconds, and they engaged the fight. Lee Sin hit a Q and went in. So that's danger number one, is leaving your team and telling them not to fight for even 30 seconds is a real risk in solo queue. Number two, people can just go catch that out. So if they have someone with teleport, they can just go clear it. Now that doesn't always happen, but they could, in theory, go clear it, and then it wouldn't be nearly as effective, because they can teleport back to the fight. Because you're placing ZZ Rot, the current one, before the change tomorrow, you're placing it to draw people away from your team most of the time, so that you can, you know, engage on a 4v5. Yeah, we're going Malzahar. They've got LeBlanc and Yasuo, both of those Malzahar is very good against. So I think, so what are they changing? Let me show you here. Oh, Varus, ew. Yeah, I like the early game damage. I tried a different build with Malzahar, but let me see. %7 magic penetration. I don't like the percentage as much as I like the flat. So I think Thunderlords with the flat pin is probably better. Let me see. Yeah, this. That extra 3 and then 3 per level is pretty nice. That's 4.5 by level 5. It's pretty good early game aggression. Like the extra 7% is good for later. DFT is pretty good for later. It's just, can we kill this lane early? We're not killing this lane early, probably. So maybe I do go with the DFT build. Go for later game. Okay, I'll go ahead and go with the DFT build. So this gives you percentage, which is better later in the game, and this, of course, scales better later in the game. But you lose out on the early pin and Thunderlords, but we're not going to be able to pressure Janna anyways, so I think that's a good move. Anyways, so ZZ Rot Portal. They are increasing its damage to towers by like 4-fold. It's like a 400% increased damage to towers. Or 300% damage increase to towers. Whatever, it does 4 times the damage to towers. But its range is much shorter, and the minions die much earlier. So I think, and it has a lower cooldown. It's also up for less time. I think it's 90 seconds now instead of 2 minutes. So what does this mean? So that means that when you're actually trying to siege towers, when you're having a hard time sieging towers, you can drop a ZZ Rot, and in theory, now we'll have to see how this actually works. I'll try it out when it comes out, but in theory, it should help you actually put it down while you're sieging a tower, and it should be able to do significant damage to it. So now you can use it to stay with your team and just like brute force your way down towers instead of using it to split push. Although you can still use it to split push, you'll have to put it much closer to the tower because it's going to have about half the range that it had before. So before it could go about like half of a lane, and now it goes much less. So it'll push faster, it'll do more damage to towers, but it has half the range. So you're going to have to put it much closer, and I think because the thing that sucks right now is if you're sieging and you drop the ZZ and then they push you back after a while, you know, you lose. You have to wait for a long time for that cooldown with ZZ. Whereas now you can use it a lot more liberally if you're pushing to try to get just one tower down, and you're not going to feel like you're wasting a major cooldown because it's going to be up again pretty soon. Yeah, my cat's awesome. All right, Sadie. She's the mascot of the channel. Her and Boris. All right. So don't need ADCs anymore then? Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. It does help because there are some, especially if Ziggs. Ziggs is going to be very, very popular on this patch because they're going to nerf 2 things that were pretty good against him. Most notably, Syndra is going to get a huge nerf. So pushing through a Ziggs is super annoying. So ZZ can help you possibly do that. Maybe, I mean, we'll see how, if it actually works or not. I mean, they said the health per level is lowered a lot, so, I mean, they might die, like, literally in just one hit from anything. If that's the case, then they're probably not going to be that good. I don't know, we'll see. Hey, Rem. I don't know necessarily that it's the quality of games, or the quantity of games, as it is the quality.
Pain is my gift to you.
30 seconds until minion spawn.
The most important thing is that you're learning stuff and performing better every game.
And they said I lacked balance.
I'm pretty sure I've read My Last Duchess, but I can't remember. It's been a while. Is that the Robert Burns poem from like the 1600s? I can't remember much about it. I think I get it confused with The Flea a lot by Andrew Marvell. Alright, let's see. It's Janna Ezreal. Okay, and Yasuo Middle. Okay, this is a textbook roam middle and kill them a lot game. If I've ever seen one. I kind of like our comp. We have a lot of damage. If I actually get the snare on somebody, they're going down. Got him, coach! So all those people, remember that moment right there when you see people, if they ever critique my videos and they're like, oh, why don't you auto-attack more with Janna? Throw the shield on yourself and go attack them. That's why. Because you open yourself up to so much liability there. It doesn't do anything. Like, it scratches people. And then they could just murder you when they know your shield is down.
An enemy has been slain.
So if you play Janna, don't do that. You just need to chill. If you like playing aggressive champions, do not play Janna. I recommend Janna if you have a very high scaling comp, and it's okay if you have a farm off bot lane. Yeah, I like our comp a lot here, though. I mean, the Varus is questionable, but, Syndra. I mean, Varus can at least follow up my ult with his own ult, so that's good. Zac is there. I need to go ward for him a bit more. Zac's their jungler. Ew. Oh, they have LeBlanc. I forgot about that. LeBlanc top. What? I mean, they have Yasuo, but we have Riven. Ew. Shouldn't take that many hits. If you stay closer to them, they get increased movement speed, so that's why I ran at her like that. It probably wasn't worth. He really needs to use more mana. He's got like full mana. There you go. There you go. You gotta wait till her shield is down. He's trying to stall him here. Okay, I'll let him do his thing. There you go. I need to let him know, don't dive that. Because Zac can jump over that wall.
An ally has been slain.
What the heck? What the? Cool. He's gonna say, dude, you were dead anyways. Just... No, he's not even gonna say anything. Oh, he said my bad. Okay. Okay. I'll take it. Someone recognized that they screwed it up. I'll take it. Once again, I mean, if you've been watching this stream for a while, how many games have you seen? The team that wins is the team that camps bottom. That's his third time that we've seen him bottom. Zac. Nashie has not been bottom yet. I got a solo kill bot. But, I was hoping I could just get her to flash or something if she was confused. Didn't know how much damage I was going to do there.
Enemy rampage.
Use your Alpha Strike. That's... Thought his Alpha reset if you got damage on it. Did Ribbon die again, solo top lane? Dude, get a Hex Drinker. Okay, I think I popped him. I'm not sure. Is he level 6 yet? Yeah, he's level 6. We gotta get Janna.
Shut down.
Don't push, man. Zone. Shit, they're gonna get bot. How did? What? Gosh. We just got a kill for her middle lane. She's got 2. She's 2-0. How does there so much damage on that tower? Time to resume the bottom camp. Okay, looks like they probably have Yasuo middle, I think.
Stay
Okay. 3 people? Okay, they got him, finally. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I pinged back. I thought his ult was longer than that. I thought it was like a 1.5 stun. It felt like it was very short. Alright. This. Please, did he burn out? Jesus Christ. Is he gonna push? Okay, well I got his flash. Hit him with your ult! Hit him with your ult! Damn it. I should have just ult him. I was gonna flash back and then ult him. Please get one more. There we go. Okay, good. Riven 0-12 yet? We're 0-4. Then what? Okay, I'm trying to stay positive. I'm trying to stay positive.
Executed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
What is that item? Is that Cleaver, I guess? Why did my E not go off on anybody? Oh God, I'm gonna get sniped out.
An ally has been slain.
I think Varus missed an ult against a point-blank CC target. Riven dies like about once a minute, solo.
Enemy has been slain.
Yeah. At least the cat's having a good time there. Okay, there we go. We got something going.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been spotted. Shut down.
We can still win. It's just... I mean, we're not even down that much, honestly. We're only down 3 kills. I just hear that constantly. An enemy has been slain, and it's always top, and it's like... It's disconcerting.
Ally has been slain.
Yeah, they're all gonna collapse, man. Just come up here. I don't have ult.
Has been slain.
Dude, you're gonna get outplayed and die.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, well, I'm just pushing this. I just need to start banning like Yasuo and Riven. I was banning Riven because sometimes that's one reason why I did like to ban Riven in the recent past, is because I didn't want her on my team and I didn't want her like to risk a good one on the enemy team.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's like a double win. Which voice? The one where I'm like, oh man. The one where I'm getting like, just, I have a little mental blowout. It's fine. That's fine. Okay, so we finally got our allies. Okay, here we go. I mean, Riven does do damage. Eventually, she can right-click people.
Slain. Killing spree.
I shouldn't have been there. So they had this warded instead of here. I needed to ping Varus. I was trying to ping Baron. I was trying to ping Varus back from doing something stupid while also trying to call we need to bait Baron while 2 are dead because Zac was in the area and we could have easily killed him. And if I could have organized people to be like right here, then we could have killed Yasuo and probably baited Baron. But there's too many things I needed to do there really quickly and I didn't pause and type enough to do them. Mana per ability helps a lot. I don't even think this guy did anything while I was channeling. Did she just flash for no reason? Try not to tilt so hard. I mean, can you see why people need to play champions that are good? Like, you can't play bad champions like Varus in the bottom lane, because if someone like Riven feeds 0-20 or whatever she is, 3-8 at this point, like, you have to be able to make up for that. So you have to be playing good champions that can actually do things. Not highly intense skill shot champions where even if you hit the skill shots, it's not really that great. Like last time we had Triss, this time we have Varus. You can't play those in this meta. I mean, does the guy win with Varus? Like, I don't understand how people who play these champs actually win games. Wait. I can just refresh and see on here. He's got a weird name. I can't, he's unranked, so he has never, he's not even in, like, hasn't he played 10 games of solo queue? No, that's not right, he's got a lot of solo queue. How is he unranked? He's got to be in some league, right? He just plays, like, every champion, basically, and just rolls the dice. It's whatever he feels like playing, I guess. Okay. I could say something sassy, like you have to have that kind of damage to when you have a Varus lane, but... Okay, I'm trying not to get salty. I hope no one's favorite champion is Varus in here. If it is, please just wait for another patch. Don't do it. It's just frustrating. Let me see my Alright, so we had Tristana. We lost. We had Varus, we lost. We had Lucian, we lost. We had Twitch, we won. We had Draven, we won. We should have won the Vayne one. Probably. Ezreal. I was the ADC there with Ziggs. Jinx. Caitlyn. I do win a lot when I have Draven on my team. Even before this rework. He just does a lot of damage. Okay, I did actually win a game. Well, no, never mind. I won the game. The Trist was on the other team. I was about to say I actually won a game with Tristana here, but that's false. The Tristana lost to me. I wish it would always put you on the left. This is kind of confusing. Either way, whatever. We just go to the next game. It's fine. Hey, Matthias. Currently Platinum 5 right now. Got placed into Gold 2 at the beginning of the season. I don't know. Probably 50, 40. We've been as high as Plat 4 this season. We got as high as Diamond 5 last season. And we got placed from Diamond 5 into Gold 2 after we went 6 and 4 in placement matches.
No cure for fools.
I don't know. My league points or whatever, my LP fluctuates a lot.
Life is too short for fear.
Exactly, JL Cannibal. Do you see? Do you see a connection? Like, the meta is not just something that's psychological or just what people prefer. Like, it's really in-depth, and there's a reason that certain champs are way better in certain metas. That's just how it is. Not all champs are created equal. You're handicapping yourself if you don't play good champions. That doesn't mean you always have to play the exact same champion the exact same way every time, but there is a hierarchy. Tier lists are not random that people come up with. There's a reason that certain champions are good.
I'm on to you.
Is that fear I smell?
A silent death.
Oh, got the old Soraka, huh? I guess we'll just do Malzahar again. Yeah, they got Soraka, and we're not gonna pick any engaged champions. Hey, Tran. Welcome, friend. Maybe I do just go with I think the Thunderlords might be a better build. Hey, thanks so much, Tran. I don't know why I can't hear it. Sometimes I can't. Did I have to... Just like not making noises with the Streamlabs. But thank you so much for subbing. It only does make a noise if someone subs. Nice, thank you. It only makes a noise if someone subs on the stream itself. But I can thank you anyways. It didn't make a noise for Antonio, Joaquim, and Alter though. I don't know. I had to close it out a little while ago though because it was creating too much lag. We don't have it. I mean, we do have the Zac, who, if he's lucky, can land his stuff and kill that Soraka. I really wish we had a Hecarim or something, though.
Seconds until minions spawn.
Yeah, Gohan, I do run all CDR blues. Is there ADC Ziggs? They have an Ezreal middle? No, it is Ziggs. Okay, he got it. Trolls are always fun. They give me free views and free ad money to come in and get banned in like 3 seconds, so I always appreciate a little bit of extra revenue. I need to be able to ward another bush so that the minions can actually chase her. Power through that Soraka. So she has a lot of shield. I had to use a lot of mana to heal through that. So what we want to do is just kind of chill here, and then as soon as we hit level 6, we're going to go kill Ziggs middle with the Ahri. It should be automatic every time it's up. God, this lane's just so annoying. Yeah, Mundo just doesn't do anything. Like, if you like to play Mundo, I recommend trying out Poppy before tomorrow, or after tomorrow, Malachi. I can't get to Soraka there, though, in that situation, because she's so close to that bush and I didn't have a ward in there, the minions won't follow her in there. So that's why I just put it on Ezreal. I also figured that Ezreal thought he'd be safe with Soraka healing him, but Soraka at level 2, her heal has an 8-second cooldown. So I knew we could just power through it and get a summoner out of him. A couple of summoners. So we got the heal and the exhaust, and they just got the exhaust off of me. No, I had to flash for Ezreal's flash, but Soraka had to flash too, so we're up some summoners. We need to leave. Graves is going to come in and just like blow us up. Yeah, I'm not stepping up there. Mundo's dead again. That's fine. I mean, it's a sad little life if someone just wants to keep making accounts just to say one sentence and get banned unprovoked for no reason in a channel. I mean, I guess if that gets them off, sure. To me, that seemed pretty boring. So Scuttle's down. I can't really control this right now. She's going to come up and ward this. So I need to wait till he comes back. This is kind of awkward back timing. He is going to get his BF, which is nice. We do a lot of damage. It's just like Mundo is not going to do anything later in the game, probably. I mean, he's going to be hard to kill. That's a thing. Zack's going to be hard to kill. Just not sure if we'll have the damage to get through Soraka. I need to get, probably after Rylai's, I'm going to have to get the Executioners. I think YouTube, it'd be cool if they had a policy that was like, if 5 accounts at the same IP address have been blocked, then it like bans that IP address from YouTube for set number of days. Like first offense 1 day, and then if you keep doing it more and more days from the IP address. Now, I don't know. I mean, there's like internet cafes and dorms and things like that are problems. I don't know how they could track it, but it feels like there should be some way they could do it. Or Gmail like won't let you make more than 3 accounts per day or something like that. Or, I mean, they could do something where you don't have privileges in chat for, you know, 3 or 4 days. Dang, she still had that silence. Okay, I didn't have flash. It would have been nice if I could have flashed on her there, but this rock is so low. Where's his grave? Grave's in the middle. Mouse is awesome. I think Mouse is overall the best support right now, honestly. In a lot of compositions. He's not very good against poke comps. Like, he's not awesome against Ziggs, but at least not later in the game. Well, it looks like I'm going to have to ult Graves. Don't let her get my pink, man. Dang it. Where is he? Where's Graves? I think he's top lane, maybe. Does he have ult yet? Okay, Javen does have ult again. God, this Raka is so annoying. Try to get through this bush with her. I'm just gonna back up. I think they could just zero me out. Ezreal Rock is a pretty dang annoying lane to mess with. Maybe Nautilus would have been better, I don't know. The poke is real against Malzahar. I can't all-in the Soraka because Ezreal will blow me up right now.
Your turret has been destroyed. Without question. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, silent support, I'm not a huge fan. I think it depends on your elo. I think at mid-gold or higher, it's their Nautilus is just better most of the time. If you want an engaged support, he can be okay. Really? 2 towers went down? too many people. I know he wants to cash in those stacks, but... Gonna die to minions. Oh god. I'm running Exhaust over Ignite because they have Rise and Graves. Later into the game, and I can get Executioner's Blade to permanently have the healing debuff. You have to have an Exhaust against Rise and Graves later in the game. We're not going to have enough kill pressure early for it to matter. You really want... You really want Ignite if you can get kills in lane, because Exhaust is much, much better later in the game. I don't know why I didn't use the cookies. I'm just getting tilted, I guess. I should have used them. Like, I don't know how Draven doesn't kill a Soraka that's CC'd for 2.5 seconds with no defensive items, and he has a BF sword. I don't, like, you should ult her. Like, as soon as I ult, you press ult. I don't know, it's just frustrating. Whatever, we'll just keep going, it's fine. I mean, we can't do anything about it, so we might as well not get stressed. So I had to ult in there because I knew Soraka could be running in from anywhere, and she was. So I didn't ult her there. And I don't know if he still has flash or not. Game's still winnable. It's just, a lot of these games are just so challenging. I don't really know. I've got to figure something out, because... I shouldn't have died to the easy ult. But, God, Sadie, honey. Why are we here? Like, what are we doing right now? There's no way we're killing that. I need to just ping back more. Sadie can probably just sense that I'm agitated. She's coming over to help. Good job, kitty. Like, why are we still there? I need to have more energy. Like, I need to be thinking more and just, like, really directing people, like pinging back, like why are we here? Like, what are we hoping to do here? We're not going to get that tower. There's 2 people sitting here. The only possible outcome is we die. The only possible thing that can happen there is we die. Sadie, don't. I love Sadie to death, but when she gets on my lap, she starts putting like her little cold nose and like nudging my hand that's on the mouse when I'm trying to play sometimes. And that's problematic. There's so many missing, dude. You can't do that.
An enemy has been slain.
Or you can't just walk up and ult somebody who's right here when this is almost certainly warded and there's nobody else like anywhere on the map. They're almost certainly like here or here. Like where else are they going to be right now? What are they going to be doing other than trying to gain control of that river? Okay, so suppression means that you can't cleanse out of it. And you can't Mikhail's Crucible out of it. That's the difference. And, what do they call it? Like, cooldown reduction, like stun reduction stuff. What? He just suicides in for like 1,000 damage on everybody. I'm not sure if we can win this. I just don't think we can. We don't have any engage for Soraka. I'm the only engage. I'll just end it. We'll just move on to the next one. Yes, tenacity. That's the word I'm looking for. Tenacity doesn't affect suppression. So if they have something that's 25% crowd control reduction, then it doesn't work on suppression. Like every lane just got completely massacred. We've got Essence Reaver first, Draven. Sad day. I mean, Ryze is just like building ZZ Rock Portal first on Ryze. She first picked Soraka too, and we still didn't get any reliable crowd control. Alright, we'll move on. I want to give it just a second just so I don't get paired with anybody anymore. Yeah, I've got to give up there. Unfortunately, it's just not happening. I didn't even see what they typed. It doesn't really matter. It was pretty easy, if we're being honest. Pretty easy. I probably should have gone Nautilus there instead of Malzahar, but I'm still not sure if it would have made. I don't think it would have made a difference, but technically I probably should have gone Nautilus there. I mean, so one cool thing about Malzahar is if you're against Soraka, you could get the Executioner's Blade and your little minions, when they hit somebody, they debuff where they get the, you know, negative 40% healing for 3 seconds or whatever, and it's full health. So it's the entire time. Whereas if you get Morello's, it's only 40% less healing if the person has less than 40% health. So if Soraka heals them before they drop below 40% health, then she gets the full heal. Whereas with Executioners, you always get it. It only costs 800 gold, and you get 15 AD. Which is relevant, because his minions scale off of AD. I haven't looked at the Vel rework yet, or the Warwick rework yet. I'll have to look here in a little bit. Yeah, I almost never give up, but there's virtually no way we win that game. We just don't have the staff for it. I tried Lulu earlier. There's not a lot of good times to pick Lulu. The times when I would think that
Never look back.
Lulu can be good is if you need single target burst healing, so that's good. If you need some light CC with her W, that's good. She's good with Twitch. If you need to speed someone up to get into a fight, she's good. I kind of just want to ban Soraka. I don't know. We have enough power with these two to punch through a Soraka, I think. Just gonna ban Hecarim. If he wants Twitch, I'll ban Hecarim. So all of those are good. I mean, it's not...
Is that fear I smell?
She just plays around like what your team has a lot. So if you have like bruiser champions that can go into fights really well, she's good.
I will wait for you to be better.
I'm trying to think. I think I talked about all of this in a recent video of mine. Like match compositions and matchups. Let me see what I said on there. I wonder if I said a lot about Lulu. So I don't know. She doesn't scale that well with plus healing items because her ultimate just boosts your health up. It doesn't actually heal. So that's kind of a drawback to her. She's very squishy. She's easy to catch out if you get a hold of her. Her Q is borderline worthless outside of lane. I mean, her W's nice. It has a pretty long cooldown. I don't know. Like, I feel like I like Lulu. Like, she always feels like I can do a lot of stuff. Like, I'm powerful with her. But at the same time, I just lose a lot of games when I play her. So I'm not really sure. She's very complicated to use. Good kitty. Karthus. I mean, Karthus can be okay, I guess. Our team is just like, both teams are just like straight solo queue. Hey, Mikesoft. Yes, Colossus does work if you stun somebody with a Tahm Kench Q. Speaking of Tahm Kench, I might actually go Tahm Kench here. I think I will. He's very good against Varus. Now, he's not a great combo with Twitch, per se.
Water forgets the names of the drowned.
But he is very good with, he is very good against all three of these champions. I really like that 15 movement speed. Maybe I need to, with, this extra damage is cute, but maybe with Malzahar I need to go for that extra. I mean, the 15 move speed in Rivers and Brush is just tremendous. It's like an extra 5% move speed or something. No, Colossus is good on Tom. So if you get a stun, well, Colossus is good on Tom because your other options are bad on Tom. There just aren't good options. I mean, you could get Bond of Stone, but that's really not that great. You could get Grasp of the Undying, but that's not that great. So if you get your Q stun, that triggers it, and if you eat the enemy offensively, that triggers it. So it's not that Colossus is amazing on Tom, but in an all-in situation, you will get to proc it. So Tahm Kench is not typically a combo with Twitch, but it's okay. Against Thresh, it's very good. I think this looks like a good Tahm Kench game. They don't really have a ton of like hyper damage except for Aatrox on their team. There you go. She wanted to jump down on the floor, and then I said, how about you go on the bed instead? And she's like, okay.
I see nothing splitting difference in this table's offerings.
Okay, I need to make sure that I VOD this. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor doing a little Tahm Kench action here. Picked Tahm Kench because they have Thresh, they have Lux, and they had one other champion that he was really good against, Varus.
All creation is born, famished, and starving.
It's been a little bit since I've played Tahm Kench, actually. He's been kind of out of the meta, but
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I think you don't really pick Tahm Kench to go with your team as much as you do to pick him to go against the enemy team. Oh, someone flashed for that. Interesting. So Tahm Kench is very good against Thresh, Leona, Lux, anything that wants to has a lot of CC that wants to blow people up. However, he is good with some ADCs. So he's good with Jhin, he's good with Jinx, and he's good with Caitlyn. Because each one of those has something where if you're going to spit them out, then they can follow that up. Or if you hit them with the Tongue Lash, rather, then they can hit them with some CC, and then you go up and get 2 auto attacks and eat them, and they're dead if they don't flash. So, you know, Kate can place a trap and make them, like, go a different way. Also, you can spit people out onto Caitlyn's trap, so that's really good. Jhin can hit him with the W.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
I was trying to go for the auto stun if he was going to let me get away with that, but he's not.
I am appetite focused. Something to nibble on.
It's like totally disrespecting this Thresh. I can't get a good hit on this guy.
Misery has a
And anything that's long range, Tahm Kench is good with. So if you can spit someone out, if you can save someone and spit them out on the back line, then, oops. You spit them out on the back line, then they can still be relevant in a team fight. That's great. So Caitlyn can still ult from the back line. Jhin can still ult from the back line. And Jinx can ult from the back line. And they're all pretty long range champions also, so those 3 would be the 2 that I'd pair with Tahm Kench. He's really bad against if they have hyper damage, hyper carries. He's really bad though. He's good at these kind of like mid damage burst kind of matchups. So he's really bad against Vayne, Twitch, Riven, Kha'Zix, stuff like that. I kind of want to wait till I get my gray skin before I try to all-in them. But they have a very low damage team. And Soraka could have been okay, but if Lux catches somebody end game, then Soraka's not going to help. Probably Lux is just going to blow him up. Tahm Kench blocks all that damage. I really can't get an angle on these guys, and Twitch is not angling to get aggressive at all.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king. How'd you like it?
Double kill.
Now we shall gluttonize.
Oh gosh. So if he actually uses his heal there before I die, then I can grayskin, then I can Q, stun him, auto, eat him, and he would have died.
Their despair is the seasoning. We all gonna die from time to time.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna mute him. It's fine. I shouldn't even say anything to him. He's just bad. I'm just getting really tired of it, man. This is like the 3rd or 4th time where we've had an all-in at level 2 on the stream where we could have turned it and won the fight if the AD carry actually healed. Their AD carry healed, I'm pretty sure. Their Thresh.
My diet is expensively unique.
It's just frustrating. I'm trying not to be salty. I really am. It's just like when it's so many games in a row.
To know when my next meal
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just can't count on him. I have to rotate and try to make plays elsewhere, but I don't want him to be, you know, start trolling and think that I'm intentionally calling him bad or whatever. I just shouldn't have even said anything. I should have just started moving around differently. But that's what I have to do because he's unreliable. I mean, maybe he just messed it up this one time, and he usually does it on time. But, I don't know. It's just frustrating. So it's not just this game, it's just the
all creation is born.
the last few games in a row have been... It feels like I'm in Groundhog Day or something.
To covet is to starve.
Alright, I just gotta go out.
Ends in me.
Yeah, my exhaust just came up. I tried to exhaust him in the middle of that fight.
To culinary degradation.
I need to just find a duo, I guess. I mean, I'm trying to do it solo queue. It's just, like, so ridiculous to try to win these games. I don't know. You can do it. You can do it. I just gotta figure out how to do it better. I just can't try to make those plays where I count on people to use the heal. I have to just be more patient and wait. That's just all there is to. You just can't count on people to do anything.
All shall drown in my magnificence.
Well, the other lanes are doing okay.
An ally has been slain.
The problem is, I don't really have a lot of hard CC that we can count on. So, I mean, I can try to go roam middle on Lux, which is what I'm going to have to do.
An ally has been slain.
Everyone ends down.
Double kill.
Have no bait.
Has been slain.
Delicious. Let us recklessly and overindulge.
Karthus did a good job of forcing her over there. I need to try to ward Water Dragon here.
All the world's a river, and I'm its king.
I need to go back and get a sight stone. Okay. I can't get it. No, I can't back.
We all gormandize from time to time.
I'm not gonna have enough time to kill it. No. I'm just trying to stall them just so they won't do it.
I have appetite
Ha! Blocked his hook with that. I never thought of that before. That's pretty cool. Can block the hook by spitting a minion into him. That's pretty sweet.
No true hunger can be abated.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and get one of these, I guess. I mean, I'm gonna get redemption eventually.
I covet.
How fed is Lee? He's pretty fed. He needs like another item or two though. Twitch is still complaining in chat.
I have taste that
There's no point in me being down here, that's the thing. That's the deal, is because they're just gonna kill us. I'm just gonna be sitting here watching him farm, basically. And he doesn't know what freeze means. Karthus is telling him to freeze, but he keeps pushing.
a true meal requires foresight to manage it. My diet is expensive.
Okay, there we go. I mean, we can win. We can win. I just need to win a game. I just need to win a game. That's all that needs to happen. So that I untilt a little bit.
All creation is born.
And I need to just like completely just forget my lane and just start roaming a lot. A lot earlier. I need to start measuring up. Oh gosh. I don't have boots yet. That's really bad. Almost forgot to get them. They're really, really important on Tom Kench.
True appetite never wanes.
Oh, okay. I've got the cat too. Ah. Alright, if Varus sticks his head up, then we can... I can go ult down there with Lee and kill him. I need to use this ult a lot better. That's one thing that I've been kind of lacking on with Tom Kench. Not Twitch, man. Not happening.
I prefer to know when my next meal approaches.
No, I shouldn't have done that.
Hard.
No, I might be able to kill her. Okay, I'm gonna come up here.
It's the season. Also drown in my magnificence. Voraciously and over.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Another meal. Gluttony is impossible.
There's no point going down there. Like, we can't 1v1 them with Twitch. That's or 2v2 them with Twitch. That's the deal.
Even when you have no bait, you can still cast a line and hope. From suffering, my banquet is born.
I'm almost out of wards though.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Rampage.
No such limit. See, I got it together. I'm just like, you know what? Twitch is having some problems. And I think they're gonna do something dumb here. Just back up, get this. If Varus doesn't back, we can kill him.
Now we shall gluttonize.
Alright. Well, I hope I can still post this one up. I guess I might post it up. I do want more Tahm Kench footage. I just hope people don't think that I'm super salty all the time. That's always one of my worries.
My diet is expansive.
Oh, I love it. He said how droll your attacks are. I love his vocab, man. Tahm Kench is my spirit animal.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I'll post it up. I mean, this is just how you win when you're, you know, because people do want to know how do you win when you've lost a lot, when you're tilted, when your AD carries, just keep underperforming. This is how. You just start roaming around, make plays in other lanes, and then just try to push your advantage there. Now, your AD carry might just AFK and leave the game. That's a risk, but if you're just sitting in that lane and doing nothing, they're going to keep getting more and more angry also. So eventually, they're going to leave the game anyway, so you might as well, you know, at least see if you can... That's fine. At least see if you can stay in the game.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Every heart has its own hunger.
By getting other lanes rolling. So I went mid, we killed Lux like 2 or 3 times. We made some plays, we caught Thresh out a couple of times.
An enemy has been slain.
True appetite never wanes.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
We're just feeding this Karthus, like spoon feeding him. I've given this Karthus like 4 kills or something. So I just recognize, hey, Karthus is pretty good. We can run around and make plays with him. Let's do that. Whatever. I want 4 wards. I really wish that had CDR on it, but
To covet is to starve.
yeah, currently Plat 5. Ended last season, Diamond 5. Got placed into Gold 2, currently Plat 5. Been hanging out in Plat 5 for about a week or probably maybe a couple weeks. I've been on vacation a lot. So we're just kind of getting back into the swing of things.
I have tastes that aren't easily pacified.
Where is he? There he is. Ah, dang it, didn't catch him. You need to start doing that more, is just like setting up ganks in woods and just bushing people.
Shall drown in my magnificence.
I'm not going to be able to get him. It's fine. We can group up too. I mean, we've got a lot of power. Now, Lee's not here. So we got to be a little careful, but... yeah, let's just get that one. That's fine.
Now we shall modernize. I search for bargains wherever fools cross my domain.
See if he goes for a flank here.
Appetite
I don't know why we're split up.
I prefer to know when my
They're probably going to get bot tower, though.
everyone in Crown River eventually. Gluttony is impossible.
I can solo this Nunu.
An ally has been slain.
I made him flash. Yeah, I should have redemption somewhere in there. I was just focusing too hard on the Nunu.
Destroyed a turret.
That's one thing. I mean, Tahm Kench can solo out a lot of people later in the game if you just build flat tank, because he has such huge,
Can be abated.
huge spike damage on his W. So if tank items are really strong, Tahm Kench is really good too, and tank items are pretty strong right now. Redemption's kind of like a hybrid item. It's just really good on everything. Is Thresh coming? I thought Thresh might be heading over here.
My diet is expensive. To succumb to culinary
An enemy has
So I guess this guy's like talking trash in all chat now.
all the world's a river, and I am its king.
Yeah. Twitch is still talking trash in all chat. I just needed to nerf him, or mute him sooner.
Never wanes. To covet is to starve.
I've got like 100 something FPS right now. This looks like throw territory. Can I get up there in time? Oh god. I should have redemption sooner. I was waiting until everyone kind of grouped up.
My banquet is born.
Okay, so they're all going over to mess with Twitch. I think we can do this. No, we need to get out. We need to get out. It's time to go. Get this dude's red buff.
Everyone ends downriver eventually.
Okay, never mind. I guess we'll just get it. That's fine. Whatever. Like, seriously, if you just walk around and just get control of Vision in their jungle and then just, like, move around, like, just have 3 people wait in the jungle and everyone else kind of, like, just hang out in a lane, then you can kill people so easily. What the heck? Dude, get out. All he had to do was wait right there. It's so risky, though, because 5 of them could be there. I need to get this scuttle. Probably gonna die trying to get that. No, he made it. Oh, how's it fail? Sometimes it's hard, like, point blank to hit those tongue lashes. Need more wards soon. So now they've got control of their jungle again. No. Group up. Just group up. He could have just run out of it and I could have healed him. Dang it. Keep dying. Okay, we gotta get towers here. Because they're all chasing Lee around. It's just Lux. Right, well, we got an inhibitor. Here comes the Fiesta. We gotta try to rein it in here. I mean, yeah, we're ahead, but people are just being ridiculous. This Karthus is smart, though. I believe in this Karthus. Okay.
No true hunger can be abated. A true meal requires foresight to make.
Alright, whatever. That's fine. This is what we need to do.
My diet is expensively
Okay, so they got scared because they don't know where everyone else is because they don't have vision in here. So I just saved his life. And he's going to throw it away. Jesus. Because they didn't have vision. So it should have saved his life because they didn't have vision. See how this Tryndamere is playing? He's not just like AFK splitting a side lane, he's actually showing up to team fights and doing things. This is how you should play Tryndamere. Like, you can split push, but that doesn't mean you have to AFK always split push when you're playing Tryndamere. So if you're wondering, I ate him hoping I could spit him out before the thing went off, but he was going to die. before Redemption went off. There's no way they don't kill him when he has 100 health with 2 seconds left. So he's dead either way. I'm just trying to hope I could spit it out before the Redemption went off, but it was a little late. I should have just run him out of there. I shouldn't have even tried to spit him out in the Redemption. So I had a feeling it was going to be too late, but I haven't tried that interaction yet, so
To covet is to starve.
it was worth a try.
Anything of depth is deceitful.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get this. There's no way they have vision. So that's my new thing. It's just like choking off vision. I think that's the most important thing. Is just make sure you have vision in an area and just try to set up ganks in the bushes. Like we've caught so many people out wandering through the woods here. And if you keep vision over a long period of time, then you can get objectives very easily. So I think the real best way to carry a support is just to make it a dark map. And make plays in certain areas. You have to pick a point of the map where you want to make plays though. And get people to go there. Like around the red buff area is usually a really good place to try to do that. There's lots of ways you can jump over walls and sneak attack people and stuff like that if you have really good vision. Blue side, a little bit less so. There's not as many bushes to hide in, there's just this one, so. On the red side, there's a lot of bushes. Where? Okay, Trendemir's coming in. I'm just trying to hold back, make sure if someone gets a stun or something. Okay, we got it. Alright, we'll keep going. Okay, so whoever asked LP, I'm 46 LP right now, but I've almost literally in single days before, I think I've gained 2 divisions before, and I've lost over a division before in a single day, so, you know. I really don't think that even divisions don't matter that much until you start, like divisions 1 and 2 are a little bit different than, like, division 4 and 5 in a league, like in gold or silver or whatever. But, I mean, you know, the difference between, like, a Plat 4 or Plat 5 is negligible. I mean, frankly, the difference between a lot of diamonds that I see and, like, golds is pretty negligible. Or, you know, some golds, people that are gold that I see, and my bronze and silver friends is negligible. So, I mean, it does mean something. The league obviously does. But down to the LP is not usually... You know, we'd have to update it every 30 minutes or something. We could do that. If people want me to update the LP after every game, I can do that. I mean, I'm here for you. I'll give you what you want, but it is a lot of extra bookkeeping. I'm going to try to put it somewhere on... I'm going to try to see if I can develop like an overlay or something tomorrow, maybe. Where I can put up like my division and stuff like that. GG easy. OG Fuxy, I like that. Okay, well that's it for the VOD. If you're just here for the VOD, I will go ahead and post it up. You know, as I said, I'll just apologize, I think, in the comments just for getting a little salty in the first 3 minutes, but I think I recovered pretty quickly. Like I said, I'd been on a loss streak of 4 or 5 games, and I shouldn't have said anything. You know, I should be immune to all emotion, except for the pleasant, happy emotions when I play. But, you know, sometimes it does get frustrating because I do want to get back to Diamond, just like everyone else wants to see it, right? They want to see me get back to those higher caliber games, and maybe even beyond, you know, so...
I will wait for you to be better.
I am patient to an extent, but also just that it's almost literally that exact same thing for people that have been here a lot of the stream. It's been like 3 games in a row and all in at level 2 and the ADC doesn't heal me. And we get double killed. So thanks, Dalton. I really appreciate that, friend. I really do. That makes my day, man. Thank you so much. I mean, I could do that, OG. It's in the guides that Celaguara put up, but the basic gist of it is, like, what I was just describing in that video. Did I end the Tompkins video? Okay, I need to end the Tompkins video, but thank you very much. Once again, I apologize for being a little salty at the beginning of that. I was just on a lost streak, but it's not really an excuse. I need to always try to be positive. Just take a breath. It's fine. If ADC doesn't heal you, get double killed bot, whatever, just move on. So I did move on pretty quickly, but I did type more than I should type. I should have just either said nothing or just muted him immediately and just did what I know needed to be done. You know, like I said, he was underperforming. I don't know if he's always underperforms or if he's just having a bad game or what.
Let us hunt those who
So anyways. So thank you very much. Hopefully, you know, that'll be okay. I think it is a good game. You know, if you, like I said, I want to post it because, yeah, okay. Can heal through the harass. I don't even remember what I was saying. So anyways, I apologize, like I said, for being salty, but I think it's a good example of if you're getting, you know, if you're getting frustrated in a bunch of games and your ADC's underperforming, how can you possibly win? That's how. You rotate middle, you get a bunch of kills, just let them fend for themselves bottom, don't say anything to them, just mute them. I mean, if they go AFK, they go AFK, but there's a decent probability that they might do that anyways. Because you're going to keep feeding bottom. Like, there's no way we're fighting a 4-0 Varus bottom with the way this guy was playing. So we did end up winning the game. He got it together. He didn't AFK, so we won. And so I think it's a good example of how to do that, because I know a lot of people would like to know how to do that. So I will post it up, and I apologize once again for being a little salty early on, but I think it's useful to post because it has some great lessons in it. So anyways, thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Okay, so that was just for the Tahm Kench VOD. So we're doing another one here. I think Nami would have been better into Vayne. Sona's okay. I know people have wanted more Sona also. So they have Caitlyn, so I just want to be able to heal. Just heal through the Caitlyn harass. If it's Vayne against Cait, Janna's sometimes not good enough because you can fall really far behind in lane. But Sona basically gives you a free lane, and she scales pretty well with healing later on. Okay, someone was asking me. Okay, Foxy. So the number one thing I think is roaming. You need to be able to control that river, like gain control of that river. Use your pinks aggressively, like I did, to take care of that mid lane bush. Make sure there's no vision there, and then you go roam, and you try to make plays middle, try to get a lot of kills middle. Now, the best times to do this are whenever you push in bot lane, go roam up there. Especially if you play champions that have really hard CC, like Malzahar and Nautilus. You can roam middle, use your ult. This is a great way to beat champions that you may not, like if you don't have a lot of kill pressure in lane. then you're just going to be sitting down there on your Nautilus ult. So for example, if it's Nautilus EZ and they have a Janna, Caitlyn or something, it's a very, very low probability that you're going to kill them. Because Janna is so hard to get through and Caitlyn's so safe to begin with. Yeah, sure. We'll be harassing a little bit here. What do they even have? Karma. Okay. So just because, like, you don't want to waste your ult. Like, you don't want to be sitting there not using your ult cooldown. So if you can't get a kill bottom lane with your ult, a very high impactful ult that gets kills, and let's say they have a middle lane Brand or Lux, which is something else that's very immobile, then rotate over to mid, use your ult, get the kill, use that cooldown. You don't want to be sitting in lane with your ultimate cooldown if there's no way you're going to kill them. Now, conversely, if you have something like a... trying to think of something... There just really aren't a lot of early aggression ADCs anymore that are viable. Jhin, maybe? If you have a Jhin, then you might be able to ult and get kills bottom. If it's Jhin, Malzahar against something like Zyra Kate or something like that, and you ult the Zyra, then you can actually kill her. So then you can use your ult bottom. But with a lot of lanes these days, I just like roaming middle and just using my high impact ult, get a kill, and then go back down bottom. So I might do it with Sona's ult too here. We'll see. But that's number one. Number two, like I said, is just starve out vision. So just pick a spot on the map where you want to go. Usually around red buff is the best place because, like I said, there's all these bushes and places where you can catch people out. Pick a place and just hang out in there. Just roam around. If there's someone who's split pushing, like, tell your jungler to go with you. Like, let's say this Vayne wants to split push up here or something. Gain control of this area and sit in this tri-bush next to her and then counter gank when someone goes down to try to kill her. So it's just gaining a lot of vision control. Wow, Karma started at E? Anyways, let me go ahead and VOD this. But yeah, take the link that Sologuar left. That's more detailed tips about how to win in solo queue. Now, if this is a little bit trickier, you have to bait the shield. Let me go ahead and VOD it, though. Hey everybody, welcome back to We're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing a Sona Vayne game here. So we're against Caitlyn. I wanted Nami, but this person didn't have Nami, and I picked Vayne first pick for her. So Vayne is so powerful in the current patch. Often, if you can just make sure that she's anywhere close on CS in lane, then she can carry later on. So Sona is another good heal person. Sona does have an ult that can CC people too. That's the difference between Sona and Soraka. Like, her healing is a little bit less extreme, but it's still pretty good. And her auras are pretty good later on in the game too. I really shouldn't be using a lot of harass because she can just W to heal up, like Mantra W. So I should be trying to harass Kate more, but does she have a lot of AP? Yeah, she has a ton of AP. So she's pretty early game. Whereas I have move speed, which is going to scale better later into the game. I just want to wait till I get one more level in my W here, so I get a more powerful heal. Just letting Jax know that I can't really... If he wants to gank, I'm not going to be able to do that much. So I gave up a little bit of gank pressure in order to heal better. Also, Fairy Charms are very good right now, which, you know, makes someone like Sona a little bit better because Redemption uses a lot of Fairy Charms, so does Mikhail's.
From my mind to yours. First blood.
Okay, nice. So once again, we're just trying to just screen for Vayne and just keep Karma out of her face. You know how I'm getting Karma to hit me with most of the stuff too. How she's not really hitting Vayne that much. That's what you want to do. Is just try to screen, just trade with the support if you can. in this kind of lane. So you notice how I saved my E there? So I had, at the start of that, I looked down, I noticed I had 1 charge on Power Chord. I had 1 charge on Power Chord, and so I used an E to heal, and then I had just enough mana left to E to speed everyone up, and then I had the pink Power Chord, which slowed down the Sona, or that slowed down the Karma at the end, and that allowed for the kill. So there is more to Sona if you're trying to play a good Sona than just mashing buttons. You have to make sure you have the right Power Chord in the right situations. Oh, we could almost kill her. Nah, I don't think so. Now, he didn't have ult, so maybe I didn't need to do that, but I don't know. He can do a lot of damage. I mean, if he E, WW there, and then hit the Q on her. Yeah, you gotta be ready for the Fiesta. So Sona might be better than I give her credit for. I mean, with Twitch, it might, like, if you're against an early aggression lane that's going to poke you out, like Karma and Kate, then, you know, just having a heal in lane can be better than Janna. Like, Janna's going to be better late game. Whoa, this is like, this doesn't even have redemption on it. It's a really old school page. Jan's going to be better late game, but Sona makes sure that Vayne, in theory, doesn't get poked out of lane. So we're basically even on CS, and that's what you want. You also do have... oh, hey, I'm trying to answer some questions too. So J.O. Cannibal asks, why don't I go Moby on Tahm Kench? And the reason is, in combat, you need to be able to move quickly with Tahm Kench, because not only your life depends on it, but also whoever you're trying to save. So that's why Swifties. Like, you want to go, or that's why, yeah, Swifties instead of mobility. You only want to go mobility on champions where, like, you have a really hard engage and you want to hit that engage. So something like Thresh or Alistar. Like, you want to hit that hook, you want to be able to run. I think Ionians are actually better on virtually everything now, because the CDR is at such a premium, because Locket is such a good item and it doesn't have CDR on it. See if I can get a summoner out of it. I think their heal might be back up, I don't know. This Vayne's pretty good. She's making some decent trades here. So if you like Soraka, I mean, I am going to try to play some more Soraka games, but I recommend trying out Sona also, because she has a little bit more aggression early on, and she has that CC with her ultimate, which is not a lot of CC, but it's something. And she can slow people down with her E and speed people up. I think she's pretty good. You might actually see her in LCS, I don't know, because they're nerfing Karma, and Sona does have a speed up with her E. And she does have early game aggression, so it's a chance. I think it'll probably be... Nami will be the premier caster. So I think Nami will probably be... I mean, I really hope Malzahar doesn't become a staple of the LCS. I feel like he will, because he's obscenely powerful right now. And they're going to nerf his minions, I think. He's getting... People are figuring it out. He's getting too popular. Malzahar's just hanging out down here. So we had the Fiesta, but Jax, you notice, came bottom. he counter ganked bottom. So who's winning this game right now? It's bottom lane, and a lot of it is because Jax has been down here twice. Now Lee has tried to come down twice, and this is just how you win games on this patch. You just, and it'll probably be the same on the next patch. You just have to sit on bottom lane. Malzahar's been down here like 2 or 3 times now. I probably shouldn't have done that with that many minions there. I thought maybe if she was alone, we could do it, but I mean, Lee could have come running out of there too. If it wasn't Karma, so I shouldn't have done that. I was just thinking, okay, Kate's alone, she's at 50% health, but there's a lot of minions there, and it could have been a bait, so. Well, LeBlanc has almost double the CS of Malzahar, though, so that's good. Lee's top. Now, I'm not the biggest fan of Jax right now in the jungle, but he's okay. He does scale extremely well, so if you do well with him, he's a beast. If you can survive the early game. And he's making lots of good plays. I think we're even on... Yeah, they're even on items. So even though it feels like we're really far up, our items are actually even right now. Oh, it doesn't sound good. Just Renekton got him, I guess. But... you still don't like to hear that. Still even on CS. I mean, Caitlyn does scale very well, but Vayne is just super oppressive late game. Unless they have a lot of poke champions. Okay. Now they're gonna push it in a tower probably. I'm gonna stay. They can't both leave because they're gonna push it really hard, and someone needs to get the experience. So they're going to be up a buy on me probably when we get back. Although Vayne's going to come back first. A lot of times you want to leave first if you're support because... that means you can go roam middle and try to make a play. Now we do have kill threat bottom on Karma as Sona, so I want to use my ults bottom if we can. Go ahead and buy that. A couple of these. Well, let me see. No, undo. Oh, okay. Crap, I'm messing it up. Okay, get that. 375. Okay, we don't have enough. Okay, that's fine. Let me see here. I think Ziggs ADC is really good. Yeah, I'm trying to mix it up. It just depends on what my team's doing. I mean, if my team is in a bad position, if we don't have any CC, then I pick Malzahar a lot of the time. Or Nautilus. But this game, because we had a Vayne, because we scale harder, then we don't have to do anything fancy. All we have to do is let Vayne farm and just make sure she doesn't die and we win the game. Pretty straightforward. But... in my past like 3 or 4 games, and a lot of time people just don't pick the high scaling ADCs. Like, they don't pick Vayne, Kate, or Twitch a lot of times. I should probably be trying to trade a little bit more, but the problem is Karma's going to block a lot of that also. I can maybe go up there and make a play on him. Actually, there's no wards there. Move up a little bit, choke out the vision on him. Now they... Malzahar could be roaming down here. I think Jax would have seen him though. They're acting crazy. Like, someone's got to be here, right? Like Lee or something? I don't know. I'm not going to sit around and find out. Yeah, there's Lee. Well, it's 4 bot again. I mean, I should know this, but I just tried to make a play. I shouldn't have just died. Like, you just can't do it. And if your jungler's not on your side of the map, you just cannot fight ever at all. In the current meta, just don't do it. Just do not fight bottom ever if your jungler's not close by. Oh, crap. I guess I can sell it back. I need to get the 4 ward item. Whatever. I'm just going to finish it. I know I'm going to buy it back and it's going to look goofy, but I still don't understand how we didn't pull up that Karma. Like, LeBlanc's just sitting here waiting. It's like, wrap around and go in, man. I don't like Zig support. He's too mana intensive. He needs a lot of gold. He needs a lot of items. He has very little CC. If you're against a passive lane, pick an aggressive champion that you can roam middle with. That's the best way to do it. That's the best way to think about it, is look at it as an opportunity to go make plays elsewhere on the map without your AD carry getting punished. So if you're against Janna, don't think, okay, I can just push, because you're going to be able to push anyways. Oh, for real? I can't believe that Malzahar lived right there. Well, whatever. I mean, there's not a lot we can do about it. He probably had like 10 health left. Oh, dang, that didn't reach him? Oh, for sure that would. Yeah, occasionally we get trolled in here. Someone was asking, well, why do we have like some dislikes and whatever. It just happens occasionally. Someone just comes in and just rages out for whatever reason. I guess I assume they probably just go around to a bunch of YouTube channels and do that as they get off on that or something. I don't know. Okay, we'll go ahead and grab this. There's not really a lot you can do about it. I mean, you have to ban them because they just sit in here yelling racist or homophobic stuff or whatever they want to yell. So you have to ban them, and then they just keep making more accounts. So it's fine. I mean, I get more views for it too every time they want to come in and waste their time. So I mean, I imagine it happens to every streamer. I'm just such a small streamer right now that it just looks magnified, you know? I don't know how many dislikes I have this time, but I've seen as many as like 13 before. leaving likes actually helps. If you enjoy the content, just letting people know that most people enjoy the content is actually really, really helpful. Because it cancels it out. Then people see, okay, there's 94 dislikes and 13, or 94 likes and 13 dislikes. And then a lot of those are just from like one troll kid. Yeah, Sona's passive does not have a cooldown. If you can cast a bunch of spells, you can keep using it. I don't know, let's get out of here, dude. Dude, don't try to outplay them, just leave. It's fine. Hey, I'm doing fine. We lost a few games earlier. But it's okay. We'll get them back. We'll get them back. We just have to try to play smart and just learn things. I think my new thing that I need to be doing more, that I'm trying to work on, is just create a stranglehold of vision. Just like completely lock out an area of the map in the mid-game, and then just hang out in a bush and just bush people. I think that's the biggest thing that I can work on right now. Just making sure that I use all of my activatables every fight that I can use them. Hey, thanks so much, Casper. Yeah, the likes really do help a lot. It's like I said, you know, if nobody likes, and then you get the one troll kid that comes in and dislikes, then new viewers might say, okay, well, I don't know if this is quality content because this person has, you know, 13 dislikes and no likes. But if they see, like, you know, 60 likes and 13 dislikes, they'll be like, okay, maybe I'll go check it out. And then they're like, hey, this is actually pretty cool. Hopefully is what they think. I need to be using my ult more this game. That's a pretty low cooldown ult, actually. I mean, maybe I should be doing Sona more, because I could roam, like in some situations, I could roam and use the ult to get kills middle, while at the same time being able to help against poke lanes early on. If people go away from Warlords, if people start going more towards Fervor, then I might start playing things like Sona more. I mean, her advantage over Nami is that that ult actually is really a lot easier to hit and actually stuns people for a set duration. Whereas Nami has longer range on her ult, and Nami has more, or like different forms of CC, but it's a little bit harder to hit. It does get a lot harder in Plat with Soraka, because in theory people will know how to beat her, which is to get really hard engage. Although she's been wrecking some of my games too, so she is still quite good. If people don't have hard engage. So if they don't have Hecarim, they don't have I walked out of my redemption. I guess I should have put it over here a little bit more. Whoa, what? So she can be good. I don't have any luck playing her. I very rarely have luck playing her. I do want to make more Soraka because I know a lot of people enjoy her on the channel. She's one of the... She has some of the highest views of any support videos that I make, so I do want to make her. It's just... It has to be the right setup. It's usually against Janna, and if they don't have Assassins or Hard Engage. If they have a really low damage comp. So if they have like a Zillion middle and a Varus ADC and a Janna and like a Darius top and a Lee Sin jungle, you know, something like that. It's going to have really low late game damage. Okay, good. This Vayne's getting QSS also, so that's good. She's doing pretty well. I could try to duo with her if I want. I mean, a surefire way to gain a lot of elo is to find like a decent duo partner and just play with them a lot. but I try to do most of it with solo queue. What is mana per ability settings? I don't know what that means. Like in upper right or something? I'll have to figure it out after this game. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do Locket. Hey, thanks, Ahmed. Okay, so I was denying so much vision there that they couldn't really engage because they didn't know where people are. Like, we could have been in that bush, they could have been anywhere. So that's why they didn't go into that. It's because I just have so many control wards and just had such a stranglehold on their vision. Yeah, Malzahar's right there. I could have turned around and ulted him, I guess. I was just kind of wanting to run, but it's fine. He just doesn't have enough damage to do very much right now. Snowing in Siberia. That's true. I could post on Reddit and try to look for duos. I don't know. I just see if there's someone who's like performing well in games. I've had some duos. I don't know. Just for whatever reason, some of them don't duo as much. I don't know if they have other people or they just don't like my champion pool or what. He's trying to pop his bubble. Should probably just go buy though. Oh, they're gonna go. I gotta stay. Oh. I didn't mean to take that. I was just clicking down here. Yeah, I need to get more wards. I mean, all my wards are down. Hey, thanks so much for liking the stream. I appreciate it. What? Alright, spot him. Alright, so we need to start kind of tightening up here a little bit. Okay, Jax is starting to take over though.
Killing spree.
Okay, good. Not healing though. Alright. Yeah, we need to get this tower though. Yeah, I do like Sona. I mean, she has a really fast ult. Once you get some CDR on her. Basic ability, so not her ultimate. I'm just healing through all this tower damage, basically. Alright, LeBlanc's knocking all that out. Okay, so basically I just knew Malzahar was going to try to ult Vayne because she was pretty far out of position, and I had already canceled his bubble when he tried to come walking through here. So I already popped the bubble, and I was just sitting there watching him. I was just waiting on him to cast his ult, and then as soon as he did, I was like, boom, I was on it. I mean, I could try some duos with this guy and just crank it out here. Let me see. What's his name? Yukine. We'll see if he wants to roll. He seems pretty smart. I mean, the main thing that impressed me the most out of his Vayne game, can you guess? Just think about his Vayne game, or her Vayne game, and just think about what was the most impressive thing. I'll tell you right now what it was. This right here. That's the most impressive thing. That's how you know a smart player. They have a Malzahar on their team. She bought Quicksilver Sash, 3rd item. She might even got a 2nd item, I don't remember, but she went Infinity Edge, PD, or Infinity Edge, Static Shiv, QSS. Even though she was super far ahead, she got a QSS. And she did a pretty good job of positioning and managing, you know, her footwork and all that kind of stuff, and just being smart all around. But the big one, how I can tell is she's someone that I would want to play with, is that she understands they have a lot of CC on their team in terms of that Malzahar, and you need to get a QSS for that. That's the smartest, best indicator of a really good player. I didn't see if she dropped pinks or not places. That's another one. If you're playing with an AD carry that actually buys control wards and puts them down, that's an indicator of someone who's going north in ELO, so pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. I don't care about the 9-1 score. That's good. A lot of people can get a 9-1 score. I care that she bought the QSS because she recognized she needed one in that situation, and she did it. And her positioning was pretty good throughout the game. So she's someone that I would want to play with again. Anyways, thank you very much. That's it for the Sona video. I'm glad I was finally able to bring another Sona game. I might play her some more, you know, because she can babysit some of these weaker lanes, and she can roam middle potentially really quickly with her E, actually, and use that ultimate to secure kills. So it's not as strong of an ultimate as something like Malzahar's, but and it's harder to hit. People can flash away from it, things like that. But it can be, you know, it can definitely secure kills. What's its base cooldown? I'll look it up here. Well, go ahead. I'll look it up really quick at the end of the Sona video since I mentioned it. Feels like it's like 2 minutes or less, which is pretty nice. Okay, it's more than I thought it was, but I don't know. It still feels pretty good. It's a 2.5 CC, so it's not the 2.5 for Malzahar, but it can hit multiple people in team fights. So she's the team fight queen, but she's also pretty good at babysitting early on and healing through poke. So she has a lot of different ins and outs. But anyways, thank you very much. The stream's going to continue, but that's it for the VOD. Have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you next time. Only get chance for boxes.
No cure for fools.
If I want your opinion, I'll beat it out of you.
I will wait for you to be better.
Impure fools.
Who do I want to ban? I probably need to ban Katarina. I need to ban Twitch though. He's not hovering Twitch, is he? No, he's not hovering Twitch. Okay, I'm gonna ban Twitch. Katarina is a problem, but I can go Malzahar also.
I'm on to you.
Oh, I think I asked him if you want me to grab you Hecarim. And I'm last pick. That's so troll. I didn't even notice that. That's hilarious. Oh, thank you so much, White Knife. I really appreciate it. Every little bit helps, friend. What did the chat say? Did everyone get it correct when I said,
Fear what they cannot understand.
what's the most impressive thing? Nice. Ahmed, you're going places, buddy. Ahmed knows. He didn't feed also. That's a big one also, Casper. But being tough enough to get a QSS. I mean, my standards are fairly low, but you wouldn't believe it. I swear, if you're an ADC or you have friends that are an ADC, QSS, third item, if you're against a lot of CC, or even a decent amount of CC, QSS, third item. Or if there's a Mega Fed Assassin, just either QSS or GA, third item, just something. Something defensive, third item. Lifesteal. Just something defensive, third item, and control wards. That's the biggest thing. If you actually buy pinks at any position, or reds, or whatever color they are now, if you buy control wards at any position, and you always have a control ward on the map, if there's 5 control wards on the map at all times, you're going to win the game. I'll tell you right now, you're going to win the game. Because people who know how to do that know how to play League of Legends. And you will win a lot of games. I guarantee you, if you just buy control wards, and just use them a lot. Okay, what do we have here? Karma again. We have enough damage. Sorta, kinda. Karma. I'm gonna go for the old Malzahar support here. Because I think with Jhin, like if this guy actually hits W's with Jhin, we're gonna massacre them. Got Malzahar. It should be really easy to kill them at level 6 if I ult the Draven with Jhin. Also, if I need to, I can go kill Victor middle. Okay, where? Malzahar. Okay, so make sure I got it all in there. I'm not even sure if I got the right Malzahar page, but that's fine. It's whatever. Oh, thank you so much, everyone who, you know, runs the stream, because it really does matter. Like, the percentage watched by people can make a big difference in terms of, you know, how YouTube prioritizes introducing content to people. Hey, Mr. Nobody. That actually is a strong correlation. If you're friendly, you buy a lot more. I mean, because the thing is, like, if you get upset about things, which obviously, you know, it occasionally happens to me too. If you get upset about things, it not only makes your teammates play worse, if you critique them, it makes you play worse because then they're in your head. You're focused on what they're doing wrong rather than what you could be doing to win the game. And so, you know, like I said, I'm guilty of it too. I'm not I'm not above that, but at the same, I know it's not something that helps win games, so I try to limit it as much as I possibly can. It's a constant struggle occasionally. I mean, I'm not a very angry, ragey person, but it's the streaks that get you, right? It's if you're on like a 4-game streak, and if someone just does ridiculous things for like the 10th game in a row or something, then sometimes it can be a little frustrating. Yeah, Orianna plus Malzahar is definitely a dead victor if I go middle.
Minions have spawned.
You don't have to shut him down. He doesn't matter later in the game. Like, we can kite him. We have a really good team comp, by the way. Hello, buddy. Welcome back. Today we're playing another game of League of Legends. I'm the Strategy Professor. We're doing another Malzahar game. Malzahar is really good with Jhin. He's got early game aggression. I kind of want to take their blue, but I need to see if J4 starts blue or if he starts red. Karma gets to come to lane, half health. And they get to miss the first wave, or at least part of it. Never mind, he pushed it. That's fine. Well, they didn't miss the... They missed the gold on him. They didn't miss the experience. Minions block Karma Qs too. There you go. They do it all. But anyways, I picked Malzahar. I just played with this Jhin last game. If he hits W's, if this Jhin can hit his W's, then it's an extremely deadly combination. If they get snared when they have all those minions running at them, the minions get an extra round of attacks, then people are going to die, and they're going to die quickly. And he has a lot of burst damage too built into his kit, so he's good with the Malzahar ultimate. We definitely have kill pressure this time. They don't have a lot of healing and shielding. All they have is kind of Karma harass, but it doesn't really match up to what I'm bringing to the table in terms of harass, so. They have to spend so much time running away from Malzahar minions a lot of the time that, you know, they just miss CS. I think he will be played in the LCS. I think he'll be banned. I think Ziggs and Malzahar will be banned a lot in the LCS in the first few weeks. If they play it on patch 7.1. Oh. Okay, I guess that was a flash. I thought about rotating up if he was going to run down river to get away from the hacker, but he didn't. J4 got a kill. Okay, so he was top lane, looks like. Now, Karma can harass more from under tower. I can't really harass that much under tower, except for my E. Like, if we zoned him more, then we could totally zone him out. I should be calling for that maybe more in games. Just say, hey, zone instead of push. I need to do that to the ADC more, because it makes him miss CS when he has to run all the way back to his turret. Constantly. Oh, got him. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Okay, he hit him. So the guy hit his, he got the last hit on the minion, but he lost like half of his health for it. And he's already running. I didn't even have to cast the minion. I didn't even hit him with it. I misclicked and hit that with it, and he just ran anyways. Alright, we got the 2 for 2. So it was a 3v2 bottom, and we still got a 2 for 2, so I'm cool with that. Are they gonna get top? They got a lot of damage top. I could have just kept running from J4. I don't know. I thought we could turn it and probably kill him. It was close. I feel you on those memory problems sometimes. Someone's like, I can't remember what I ate yesterday.
An ally has been slain.
Who got a kill? Okay, I need to go, like, ward that. Who is it? It's a Victor. I need to ward. Oh god, here he is. This is like literally every game. I was just going to pink and ward that. I don't want to get too salty, but this Echo's getting smart because Hecarim has camped the daylights at a top, and they're still 1 and 2 top. They're 2 for 2. Like you just profit so much by camping bottom. It's every game is determined by who camps bottom, almost literally. So I'm not salty about it. It's just how it is. That's just how it is. Okay, we got his heal. That's good enough, I guess. I should have just pinged him back, and we should have just missed that wave of CS, and I should have just warded. We'll get that Victor back here in a second. As soon as I hit 6 off of this, I'm going to go kill Victor. Well, I don't know. They don't have summoners bottom. We should probably just sit on bottom. J4 is top. I think I'm just... Can I go get his Gromp really quick? I'm watching Karma. Dang it. Had to survive. Had to survive. 4 bot lane. Always. Like this, I think this Victor's seriously been down there 3 times, and Orianna hasn't been down once. But we're still in the game. You just got to figure out how to do it. I'll get a refillable this time. I've got an extra slot because I'm going to be waiting to get the blasting wand. I mean, I had it warded. He was running right through here. Unless you're talking about the earlier one. We ran. Hecarim just went back in. People just didn't run fast enough, I think. God, for real? 40 people bought again. Oh my god, she roamed. Watch out now.
You have slain an enemy.
Oof. I mean, Hecarim has gotten the memo. He's been down bottom every single time now. The problem is, like, Ori finally did follow that time. But at this point, like, you can't say... I mean, unless she's up, like, 50 CS or something. She's not. She's up 30. I mean, Ori moves faster than he does, too, unless he uses Ghost. They both have Ghost, and her little W lets her move faster. But it's okay. I mean, it is what it is. We just have to play around it. Yeah, they're going to be here. Echo, like, has... I mean, to be fair... Nasus hasn't teleported either. But it's like neither top laner's using teleport. Okay, J4's dead, right? Karma's still here, though. Karma could just come out of that bush and one-shot him. I need to get wards. God, he could be running down here right now. Okay, he ran top. I just gotta sell it now. I know I didn't even use it. This is why I don't even get it half the times, because I just need so many slots. I should have just bought just like a couple of biscuits. We are beating them bottom, even despite all of this. In terms of just Jhin is progressing faster than Draven. Need to get better wards in. Okay, Victor's top. Those minions, though, crushing them. Yeah, Jin's a great combo with Malzahar. And, I mean, there's not... I don't know. Gosh. Okay. If he shows up, we gotta go, though. Yeah, this Jhin knows what's up. They actually used heal on me, and we got a double kill. Look at that. Isn't that a miracle? That bought enough time, because he was running through all my minions, and I had the curse on him, so... Let's go ahead and finish that off, and... We'll go ahead and get the forward item here. We're pretty close to it. I do want to finish Rylai's, but I need some more slots also. Jin's like nothing new. 3 bot would be a change of pace. We actually, I mean, we just murder them whenever it's just a couple bot, but it's just a very fluid game right now. People just have to be ready for it. Got him. So I wanted to get the Victor, of course, but after he flashed, I just want to hit somebody with it. Oh, if he hit that, it would have been death. Okay, they got him. There we go. We got the party bottom. Finally. We got the whole crew together. We got the whole band together. We're making some wonderful music here. I knew he was going to dunk me. I just wanted to make sure he had to choose me or Jhin. So he couldn't dunk us both. And I knew Jhin would kill him if he killed me, so I hate to die, but if it's got to happen, that's how I want to go. My ult obviously wasn't up. I'm pretty sure it wasn't up when I died. Pretty sure. I'd have to go back and look. If it was up, I obviously goofed that up, but I'm pretty sure it was not up when I died. I'll grab that, grab a couple of pinks here. Call Yoko, the band's back together. Yeah. Oh, bot lane's taking some heat too. Guess that huge wave crashed into there. No. I wish Hecarim would have rolled up, but that's fine. He was getting blue, and my ADC was backing. Could have easily picked him off there, but that's fine. Alright, so now Hecarim's here to back me up. Nope, I didn't notice there was already a pink there. Now I've got Hecarim near me, so I can do this. Well, maybe I can't. Maybe I can't. Yeah, everyone was close to me, so we can turn it on him. Because we had vision. Because I'd already shut out vision here and here through sweeping and using a bunch of pinks, then they didn't know that the rest of my team was there. So it was a little dicey. I knew Hecarim was close. I didn't think there'd be 4 people there. I thought maybe just a couple. But we ended up getting all of them there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they surrender after that. But yeah, so I knew the rest of my team was there. I controlled the vision, and they overcommitted. Yeah, they don't have wards anywhere. I think we should be able to get this. Just get this. This is how you survive the Clown Fiesta bottom. We died more times than I would like, but you just keep your head in there. You don't complain too much. I said one thing very, very mild back to Echo, who said something. But even though Victor came bottom like 5 times and Ori, well, we just hung in there, and then Ori finally decided she wanted to rotate, and we just closed out the game at breakneck speed. So that's all it is. It's just about following lanes, rotating, and just sitting on bottom lane in the current meta. That's all it is. I talk about this in my metagame analysis video if you haven't looked at that yet. I just released it a couple of days ago, but I break down exactly why everyone's going bottom in the current meta and why that's the best strategy in the current meta. That hasn't always been the case. I'm not biased just because I'm always bottom. In a lot of past metas, it's been a lot easier to go top lane because ADCs can actually fight back better. People were safer because of vision. Dragons were much harder to kill. Towers were much harder to kill. Oh god, is he gonna get the Penta? No, he got shut down. He got the Quadra, but not the Penta. Wrecked. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Taking over. I don't know, man. He did come bottom quite a bit. He's gold too, though. Yeah, sure, I'll friend him. I mean, I don't know if he's duo with the Yukine guy. Yeah, I mean, so we've dominated both games. I would like to play with this guy. But, I don't know, we'll see. I'll try a game or two out with him if he wants to play. I do like this this Jhin. I think makes a lot of solid plays. Huh. Free from the gold 3 curse. When is this patch downtime? He picks Hecarim. He picks Hecarim in the jungle. I'm good. I'll duo with somebody that picks Hecarim in the jungle. You know, if it's just someone who picks good champions and has like okay games on them, that's at this point, you know, I'm like, okay. I mean, he did come bottom. Yeah, I mean, that's a big part of it, Romeo, is there's no reason to go top. It is because Rift Herald is just a bad buff. Like, it's okay. But if it actually was consequential, then there would be consequences, you know, for people having to go, or for people just sitting on the top lane. See if there's any any final questions. I like this guy. He's cool. All right. So that's going to be it. The ranked is down for now. Maybe that's why a lot of people aren't on tonight, because there's just a new patch tomorrow anyway, so people just want to chill and see what's going on with the new patch. But, I mean, you know, we had like 30, 40 people most of the night anyways. That's pretty dang good. You know what? I'll take it. That's pretty dang good. I would have killed somebody for 33 to 40 people, you know, a couple of months ago. So, this is good. I just got spoiled a couple of streams in November where we cracked like 80 people because some people promoted me on some various Reddit places. And we get like, you know, 150 subs in a day. But, you know, we're building a faithful community of people just constantly coming in, enjoying themselves, having a good time. And, you know, if there's a couple of days where people want to take the day off to get ready for school or whatever, not come in, that's perfectly fine with me. I'm chill with that. So I don't necessarily have to duo with a jungler person or with a ADC. It's you know, as long as it's a solid person that picks good, solid picks, doesn't tilt, and just performs well, that's already really good because you're taking a whole lot of people out of the equation that can help you lose games, right? So, or hurt you by losing games, I guess, can assist you in losing games, right? So, you know, you're taking people out of the game that would pick a troll silly role, or not troll, but just an underpowered role, right? People who tilt, and people just who serially dramatically underperform. So, and you have good psychology with the person. So if you're duoed with someone, a lot of times, even if they are starting to tilt or they're having a bad game, you can just say, look, man, just chill. It's cool. You know, we got this, or whatever. So duoing is definitely the ticket, even if it's not someone that's, you know, carrying you all the way up or whatever. Just someone that's about your skill level that is just solid and, you know, really fun to play with. And you'll get up there. You'll gain a lot more elo because you're taking that extra 25% risk out of the equation. That 1 in 4, one of the 4 random people in the game, you know you're picking someone that's going to pick good champions, it's going to play well, that's, you know, going to do okay. So anyways, duoing is the ticket. I just do a lot solo queue, but if I actually find a good little collection of duo queue people, I would get I would move up a lot faster because you take out so much uncertainty, right? If it was an AD carry, you know, you'd take out all of those Varus games and all those Tristana games that I have. Or if it's a jungle, you know, you'd take out all of those jungle. What was the weirdest thing I've seen in the jungle? That was just a complete. Those jungle Zeds. I had a jungle Zed the other day. So, anyways, let me see if anyone has any final questions, and that's it. Like I said, we're kind of ending about the time we usually end, but League's kicking us out. They've got to do the patch. Let's see here. Okay, I think we've got about everything going here. I haven't seen New Warwick. I will comment on that when I do my new my patch notes video. So I'll comment on that, and I'll try to have the patch notes out tomorrow, probably afternoon. I'll research it, think about it, probably record it tonight or early afternoon, and then I'll upload it and publish it tomorrow. So I'll have a new patch notes, and then I'll do a new tier list shortly thereafter in a couple of days or something. So anyways, okay, that's going to be it. So thank you very much for sticking around. You are welcome if you want to hang out in the chat and just continue on the conversations. I think it'll still let you do that even when I end the stream. But I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I'm going to record a couple of Total War games, and I'm going to do the patch notes thing, and then I'll probably go to sleep. So thank you very much for tuning in, sticking with me. I know we had a couple of rough games earlier on, but I think, did we end up ahead? I don't even remember where we started. We were in promos at one point. I think we're close to getting back to promos. It's whatever. We'll go up, you know. It's just off and on. Okay, yeah, so we won... When did we start? I think we started with Leona. So we won 3, lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Won 3, lost 5, and then won 3 more. So we're 6 and 5. So that's a win. That's a, what, 55% or so? So that's pretty good. We're definitely coming back. And we'll get up there sooner or later. So anyways, thank you very much. That's going to be it. You're welcome to hang out in the chat if you want, but I'm going to go ahead and head out. Thank you very much, Sim-Me. And I'll catch you next time. I'll be on tonight at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. Hope to see you then. Have a wonderful evening.